It doesn't matter what the fuck category I'm in. This ain't Twitch. This is YouTube. It doesn't fucking matter what category I'm in. Alrighty. There's a couple things I need to take a look at.
March on here. So you want to know the kicker about this? If this was
all right, we're gonna get to this. We're gonna get through this. I need to see this. And I need to take a look at this video in particular as well. Hello. Hello. All right, so I want Egg's reaction. I'm gonna we will replay Egg's reaction on this, but I also, while I'm here and I'm going through all this, okay. Why Blazion deleted his videos.
You don't make videos like this.
Okay. And I also want to see I want to see also that first. Because I didn't even realize he made a post on it. All right. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I want to read this out. I want to read this. I want to go through this real quick. Already. New era due proxies and protocols. So really quickly, I just want to go through Blazion's response 9 hours ago about the reason why he privated most of his content, because I do have some conversation about this, and even he mentions it in this. So let me read this really quickly and see how accurate or inaccurate this is. Alrighty. So I privated most of my content, and I don't want to feed to the algorithm. It's proven that it works as long as someone is consistent. Okay. I deliberately made a choice after a conversation with Foxhole, Cabinets, and a few other creators. I should not do content that is all over the place, and AI should not make content that I dislike. The videos I made were low effort. It gave easy views, and I just stopped wanting to make quality videos. That makes viewers think. I want people to see me doing what I like instead of slop. So I made a decision of banning completely the Twitter-related tribalistic content on the YouTube channel. I am still the same confrontational person you will see on Twitter sometimes. Don't get me wrong. I just want to do more than that. P.S. Arikado's video didn't achieve this. I will break down for people who have basic functionality. What Arikado did was weird. If the idea to show my dirty laundry, he would have done it without praising himself and putting himself in a pedestal. He did this a lot when he talks about himself. If the idea is to show someone he supposedly respects going down a concerning path, he should have sent a message instead of making a video. He never did. The idea was slander for content. And lastly, talking about feelings of other people, analyzing friendships, that was a weird behavior that just paint narratives. His actions are really weird and parasocial. No matter Arikado's intentions, his video just shows me how anything can be content for him and how he is still belittles other people to elevate himself. The difference is that this time he does it deliberately instead of in the middle of a crash out video, like what he did to me in the past already. He changed nothing, his slander video still exists, and he just pretends to be morally righteous while saying he is more mature now. Okay. As I stated before, I'm not gonna get in between the Arikado and Blazion situation. That is between them. Like, I would make the suggestion for both sides. Still, any which way, shape, form, talk to one another, and you can settle this difference. I have talked to Arikado. I have talked to Blazion. Both of them pretty much extensively in in each regards. And both guys, I think, are actually really, really good people. It's just, in the case of Blazion, he needs to have a conversation and, get shown and get talked to a little bit to get ideas running. I get it. We all go down that route. Arikado was the same way in that regards when he felt like the world was judging him also. Just needs a conversation and put people on tracks to help them understand that they're not the only content creators in the world that has these same problems. Thing is that yes, Blazion wants to focus, and that's the conversation that we had for over 9 hours. He wants to focus on content that he is proud of, not just make slop content, and that's the reason why he privated the videos. And more power to him. Great, awesome, amazing. And I already see that he is trying his best right now. I mean, he's talking about Weatherways having skill expression gone too far. He's talking about the worst part of Weatherways game plan design with some of the characters. He's getting somewhere. Okay. In fact, I'm probably going to end up reacting to these two videos because I heavily actually agree with these videos, to be completely fair and honest. But he's like, as much as like we could go ahead and we can go ahead and bash people for everything, what's the comments on this? You seem to be heading in a better place mentally. I am happy for you, and I agree Arcada's video may came out of nowhere. I hope you're happy. Arcada calls out Tribalistic CC being Tribalistic himself. I already noticed during Glaive Keo AI incident, he created a thumbnail with Curl Slop written on it. Glaive Keo, anti-Hoyoverse, being anti-Cur himself. He's hanging on with the streams with Glaive's before and then close to him, but then Glaive with the controversy is one of the first jumps with the hate train. Blaze just posted another community post. That's what happens when you do everything for content and yet very curious with anti. I mean, I don't think like Arikado is completely tribalistic. I think we all have tribalisticness in ourselves. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, even the Hoyoverse content creators like myself, we tend to push the narrative a little bit to the deep end sometimes. We don't mean to. It's just what happens. Like I said though, like this part right here with Arikado, that's a Blazion and Arikado situation. I think both guys would be excellent friends. Everything would be hunky-dory and all great if they just have a conversation. Whether that happens or not, I don't know. But I'll leave it with that. That's just how I'm going to leave it. We will see. We will see. You said give it a few weeks, you'll go back to again. We will see. I don't think he will. Now, I want to see what DJ King has to say about this.
Ladies and gentlemen, under normal.
Because, like, I'm going to say, I spent 9 hours talking to the guy. 9 hours. So, I'm hoping that DJ King is not going to go too hard on Blazion. That's what I'm hoping for.
Circumstances, we don't make videos like this, but, this is an hour ago. I don't think Blazion can copyright strike me because, like, this is not a video, this is a comment. Everybody's been wondering, like, why did Blazion remove a bunch of his videos? after the whole situation happened between Arcadazoda and Blazion. And this is like a small video before the original big video that's coming out today, actually. So this is what he said. I got notified by this. I don't know how. You see, it ended up in my notification. I don't know how it ended up in my notification. I'm not subscribed to him or anything, but like it's kind of interesting. But let's stop stalling and let's get into it. I privated most of my content that I don't want to feed to the algorithm. It's proven it works as long as someone is consistent. I don't know what you're saying about that. He privated most of his like videos that he don't want to feed to the algorithm. And
Okay. The thing of the reason why he did that is because every CC should know this, okay? And like I explained this to Blazion myself. Because he was worried that his channel could get cooked. Okay? And I explained to him, I switched from Guilty Gear to Lords of the Fallen, from Lords of the Fallen to Devil May Cry, from Devil May Cry to Weathering Waves to Weathering Waves to Zenless Zone Zero. Okay? The issue when you are going from game to game, because YouTube is very much an algorithmic-based system, typically you'll go ahead and you upload videos for at least 2 weeks straight on a daily basis to have it to where YouTube will understand where your channel direction is going. Sorry, if it's too low, sorry. But I never told him to private the videos, right? I never told him to private them. That's what that's Blazion himself doing. Maybe the real reason why he private the videos wasn't really for the feeding of the algorithm. It was more of the scenario of like these videos he just wasn't, proud of. Like he says he wants to stop making, he wants to do quality videos. He doesn't want to do low effort videos. So maybe that's why he did that. But like I told him is that if you really want to go ahead and showcase your channel, you can't just go ahead and do it for like 2 days and be happy. You need a video at least once a day, a live stream once a day, something to that effect. So that way that channel in particular can start hitting the algorithm. He's got a comment in here too. I don't see one. So, yeah, again, like, that's the case. And, like, I'm trying to help Blazion myself because, like, I don't think the guy's a bad guy. I think the dude's perfectly fine, man. I just think that he just needs to have conversation and realize that, stop the generalistic, placement that, every single fucking Hoyoverse player is a fucking cat killer. You know what I'm saying? That is where my point, like, with Blazion comes into involved. Guy's a good guy. Guy just, the way he speaks English second language, right? Straight up, it's hard for him to communicate in some regards. Even though he does speak English very fucking well, his understanding of how our word structure in English is not like how the thought process of saying things. I get the point. So, yeah. All right, let's continue.
And then it's proven that it works. I don't know what he's talking about. I deliberately made this choice after a conversation with Foxhole, Captain Cabinets, and a few other creators. I should not do content that is all over the place, and AI should not make content that I dislike.
You want me to fact check under Blazion's post? Which one? Like right here, this one right here in particular. Aricado calls out tribalistic CCs while being tribalistic himself. I already noticed during the Glaive Keo AI usage, he created a thumbnail with curl slop written on it. With Glaive Keo, he labels CC critical Hoyle into its undertale. Like this is all the comments are on here. These only these. Oh, let's see. These are all the comments. So He'd be hanging out on Glaive Keo stream before, tried to get close to him, but Glaive Keo controversy, he was one of the thing. And then that's what happens when you are in for everything. Yes, curious how everything's anti-Hoyo first, and he jumps in. Can I just be honest? Can I just fucking be honest right here? Like, bro, you guys in my fucking chat, this, myself and everything else, we all feed into the tribalistic fucking bullshit. Even Arikado does. Blazion does. Captain Cabinets does. Like, the way you feed into it is not intentional. It really isn't. But if I don't like fucking WUWA, it is considered tribalistic. That's just how it fucking is. We don't mean to go down that fucking route, right? But that is just how it is seen by the mass majority of people. It just really is. Let me get back to this video.
AI should not make content that he dislike, and he should not make content all over the place. I don't understand what he means by that either. I don't know what he means by that, but like for content, like I don't know what he means by that. Like I don't see him jumping out of like the gacha space, like all over the place. Is if I'm like talking about politics, and then 1 minute I'm talking about gacha, 1 minute I'm talking about science experiments and stuff like that. Things that I used to do on my other channel. Then talking about racing, doing car racing videos and like Dream League videos, football videos. That's like all over the place. Like he has been in the gacha space throughout. Like that's your niche. Like, what are you talking about? The videos I made were low effort. I think my videos are low effort. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, at least you put up camera. Camera is not the best quality, but at least you're trying. It gave easy views, and I just stopped wanting to make quality videos that makes viewers think. So what you're talking about is like the drama videos, the Genshin bad, WUWA good. I'm guessing that's what he's talking about. Okay.
Okay, hold on. On Hoyo's side, we already fully aware that the community is toxic, but for Blaze to imply Blaze does it one-sided. What do you mean by that? Fun fact, you don't even need a side, you just need to not like someone that to be tribalism. Literally everyone else will blow. That's not like it to the hate or something. Fuck, so hey, it might be AI, and then all of a sudden you just hate the person because they said something stupid. Because someone takes one single comment. He's accusing us of using the AI. Well, no shit when fucking Curl Game says they fucking do! Only Hoyo is toxic. He doesn't apply it to Will. Bell, we all do the same shit, though. Like, 9 out of 10 times, we're going to talk about the Curl dogs, right? The fucking WUWA dogs. We're going to talk about them, and we're going to be like, they're the most toxic fucking We're not talking about ourselves, right? Because generally speaking, that's what fucking humans fucking do. They don't fucking talk about that shit. Like, if I tell you that fucking, hey, let's read this post it. We talk about how bad Kuro is, and you're watching a video that I make about talking about how bad fucking the Kuro community is. Guess what? It's going to look like it's one-sided, even though the general thought process that I might actually have that if you come to a live stream and you talk to me is the fact that, hey, I think both sides are fucking toxic as shit. There's a difference here. Blazion puts a video out, you watch a fucking video, you're not seeing the other side. Because he's not making a video on the other side because he's a WUWA creator. He doesn't like Hoyo. He doesn't like Genshin. He doesn't like ZZZ. He doesn't like HSR. and he's going to cover the toxic side. Oh, but he should be covering the toxic side of the WUWA community. I should be covering the fucking toxic side of the Hoyoverse community. But I don't. I mean, it is what it is. Now, he has removed those videos. I'm giving him another chance, man. Like, I'm giving him a chance, right? That this is the route that he wants to go. This is the change he wants to do. I want to see. I want to see what Blazion can do. And I'm going to do what I can to support the son of a bitch. I'm going to go watch his videos. I'll react to them. I'll fucking post them up. I'll do what it takes. I will support his ass. Notice that there's never a big Hoyo CC shitting on WUWA. Only WUWA CCs does it. Because WUWA CCs are fucking small and thing. Like, it's just what it is. And in all honesty, like, the big Hoyoverse ones, it depends on who the hell you're talking about. Because then, like, you know... I could think of a few. That's actually an interesting concept. I gotta take a look at that one. Now, let me just continue this, though.
I want the people to see me doing
I want to see what
I
DJK has to say about this.
instead of slop. So I made my decision for abandoning completely the Twitter-related tribalistic content on the YouTube channel. He has said this before, and he turned on it. I wonder if he's gonna do it again. I'm still the same confrontational.
You know what's fucking hilarious? You know what's fucking hilarious? You all said that shit about Arikado. Every single one of you who was in my fucking chat when Arikado came back, you all said the same fucking thing. You didn't call him Arikado Zodan. You called him Folcardo or whatever. Like, you want to know if Arikado Fold Zodan over here was going to fold again and crash out and everything. That's what y'all were thinking. And you know what? I can't blame you, right? I really can't fucking blame you for that. But, like, I think Arikado proves y'all motherfuckers wrong. Well, it's not to say that Blazion can't prove y'all wrong. Like, to be fucking completely fair and honest, every single fucking person who was in my fucking streams when the entire Arikado fucking crash out fucking shit happened and he came back, they were all on his ass being like, oh my god, he's gonna fold. Oh boy, he's gonna go back to what he was doing before. He's gonna go suck up this Saint. He's gonna go give Saint 500 subs. Like, I heard all that shit from y'all. And I was the one that defended Arikado. I was the one that said it wasn't gonna happen. And give the son of a bitch a shot, too. And you know what happened? You all enjoy Arikado's fucking channel. You all like Arikado. And you know what? He didn't fucking fold again. He proved y'all wrong.
Confrontational person you will see on Twitter sometimes. Don't get me wrong. So that means he's gonna continue the tribalistic person.
There's a like, look, I won't lie. I won't lie. There's a 50-50 fucking shot that Blazion will either continue this route and start doing content that he enjoys making, or there's a 50% route that he's going to go back the way he was. But come the hell to high water, my DMs are open. Blazion wants to speak about stuff. Blazion gets to the part where he feels like, you know what? There's a little bit of pressure on him. There's a little bit of judgment. He feels, you know, like, man, this is not working out. My DMs are open. I'm willing to talk to him, and I'm willing to talk through it and work on whatever's going on and help him out the best I can. So that way he doesn't end up going back the route that he doesn't want to go to.
to not do it so much on YouTube. How long is it gonna last this time? I just want to do more than that. Like, it's difficult, and this is the reason why I didn't do what everybody was like running to, like going and say WUWA Waves good, Genshin bad, and getting recognition from Saint Tontus and Tectum. The reason why I didn't do that is because like it's very difficult to build your audience off of a toxic relationship like that. And the moment you decide that, oh, you're not a part of that toxic group, or you say something that doesn't align with what Saint Tontus or Tecton say, like you will lose your audience immediately, because your audience is just there to hear you repeat what Saint Tontus or Tecton said. So
Correct. It's gonna be rough. No doubt about it. Gonna be rough. But here's the thing, and this is what I've told every single fucking person who's ever came to me about content creation and asked me questions and what my thoughts on it was, is that you're gonna have one or two type of people. You're gonna have the people who follow you for you, or you're gonna have the people who's gonna follow you for the fucking content. And if you're not providing that content no more, well, they're gonna drop off. But the real ones are gonna stay. That's it. You'll tell very fast and very easy who stands where. In this case scenario, if all the St. Tonus fucking fanboys out there fucking drop Blazion because he's not going to be doing this shit no more, and he drops down and thing, but 10 people stay and they all watch his shit and they all like Blazion stuff, you know what? He can rebuild off of it. It'll be hard, but he can rebuild off of that. It's not impossible.
that's why Blazion normal videos get like 300 views, and like the tribalistic videos get like 5k views, because people that are coming in to watch that are Saint Tontus people. But when he makes original content, its own content, like it doesn't really reflect. And the way to fix that, you have to have a personality. I'm not saying that Blazion doesn't have a personality, but you have to like make people come to your content not for the drama, but for you, for how you are as a person. So I guess you need to work on that. I'm still the same. Okay, I read that already. Okay, I reread that part already. P.S. This is love letter number 2 to Arcada's Oda. Arcada's video didn't achieve this. Really. I will break it down for the people who have basic cognitive functions. Okay. What Arcada did was weird. Okay. Why is that? If the idea was to show my dirty laundry, he would have done it without praising himself and putting himself on it. I think that's on a pedestal, but like let's go with what you're saying, in a pedestal. He did this a lot when he talks about himself. Okay, so that's fine. If the idea is to show someone he supposedly respect going down a concerning path, he could have sent a message instead of making a video. Now, yeah, I do agree with that. Like, if Blazion and Arcado have like a DM relationship or anything like that where they could have reached out in DMs, he should have like go to DMs and talk to me about it rather than make the video and like basically put Blazion on the cross to dry out, basically. So he never did. The idea was to slander for content. So yeah, I can understand how it would look like this. And lastly, talking about the feelings of other people and analyzing friendship. This is weird behavior to try to paint narratives. His actions are really weird and parasocial. Parasocial, I don't know about that. I can see instances where Arcado Zodan did compare himself to Blazion in the video, and how Arcado Zodan has take a different path compared to what Blazion had taken. So I can see that part, and I can see how he should have like contacted him personally about the situation rather than making it public and making it blow up like this. And I can see how it looks like he's just doing it for content. So I understand all of that perspective. So yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I can see that perspective too. And you know what? Look, just recently, similar fucking situation happened with me and another content creator, Loki Gacha. Something that should have been handled completely in fucking DMs. Both of us acted like fucking children. He made a video first. I felt like I had to respond on a live stream. We had a conversation thing. We never got into a fucking call. And it went back and forth for fucking 24 fucking hours. What ended up happening? You know what? It's like all that should have been handled in the situation of a DM. It's like even with the friendship side. It's like I stated in the live stream. When the friendship thing was pulled, like when Loki was like, I thought we were really good friends or something, right? And it's like, I'm going to be honest. It's like I hardly spoke to Loki Gacha. Like, I felt like the few times I've spoken to him in private, I just felt like, I'll be honest with you, it's more or less like I feel like I was, and this was a me issue, but it felt like I was disturbing him, and I didn't want to be that person that disturbs someone that doesn't want to talk to me, right? That's how I felt, and that's why, like I said, like we're more of acquaintances than we are friends. It's not like I speak more to Arikado than I would speak to Loki Gacha. So when he explained, like, his fear of abandonment with friends and stuff like this, I understand. And I understand that, what, we should have talked it out. We should have handled it in a better format, and we did. And I'm hoping that maybe after some time, because we're not talking right now, but I do hope that over time, that little spat, because we did talk that we could just talk things out again. I'll apologize again, deal with the situation, move on from the matter, and maybe actually, you know what, instead of being acquaintances at this point in time, maybe a friendship can be more well-rounded to where we could be really good friends. Maybe. We'll see how that would go in the future. But in the case scenario like this, I could agree with Blazion on thing that, maybe Arikado could have gone to him first if this is what he was feeling instead of just throwing his dirty laundry up. I get the perspective. I understand the perspective from Blazion. And I still think that if Blazion and Arikado happen to get into a conversation, they would happen to talk it out, that all this would be hunky-dory and perfectly fine. Because I don't think Blazion or Arikado is two bad people.
Arikado really pushed this out. No hate to Arikado or anything like that, but yeah, I can understand how it looked like that. No matter Arikado's intention, his video just shows me how anything can be.
Wait. If Blazion wants to detribalize himself, then he needs to go quit Twitter and Reddit for a while. No. He's still confrontational. Let him be fucking confrontational. God damn, I told his ass myself, go after the Hoyle fucking people. Fucking do it, man. Own it. Do it. Because let me put it this way. I told you I said it like this, and I'll say it again. Nobody, when it comes to the end of the fucking day, has a fucking moral high ground. Shit, me watching DJ King right here. DJ King don't have no goddamn moral high ground as much as I got a fucking moral high ground. We both fucking got skeletons in our closet. We both do fucking jack shit bullshit. We are both obsessed with fucking goddamn shit, and it's just what the fuck it is. Moral high ground would be you see this, you read this, and you ignore it. Because this is nothing. But for DJ King, this is content. For me, it's content. There's no moral high ground in this. You want to stop tribalism? Stop reacting to other fucking content creators as fucking takes. That actually will stop it. Let the viewers make their choices. So, I'm not going to tell fucking Blazion to stop doing stuff on Reddit or stop doing stuff on fucking Twitter. I'm going to tell him to go fucking farm that shit. Go for it. You see a fucking Hoyle fucking shield doing some shit, just go for it. Fuck him. Have fun. Be confrontational. But if we're talking about your channel and what you want to do with your channel, that's a separate thing. And if you want to You want to change that in a different route, by all means, we could talk about that and we can get into a different route. But when it comes to like the Twitter, Reddit, like if he still wants to go do the woke stuff, he still wants to do the confrontational talks about life and debating, yelling at people on the fucking internet keyboard wars, by all means, let him fucking do it. Because, goddamn, I'm gonna be honest, even in this goddamn chat, the majority of y'all do the same goddamn fucking shit. You're gonna see a fucking posting on fucking goddamn fucking Twitter, or you're gonna see a posting on fucking Reddit that's gonna piss you the fuck off, and you're gonna respond to it, and then it's gonna be a fucking fight. We none of us got a fucking moral high ground. None of us fucking do. It's very rare that you're gonna find someone who's just gonna be like, you know what, I'm just ignoring this shit. I'm not even gonna bother to respond, and move on, and not even let it bother them. So I'm gonna fucking insult your Jane Doe and say Jane Doe's a fucking slut. Well, let's be honest here. I think a lot of us would probably be accepting of that and be like, I wish she was a fucking slut. Because Mama Jane could do a lot of shit. But let him do what he wants to do. Like I'm not like, there's a difference between the content and there's a difference between the person. And Blazion showed me in a 9-hour call that I'm going to say it like this, and he might, and I'm hoping if he watches this, he doesn't take it wrong. Blazion, in all honesty, is confused. He's at a spot in content where it's not that he's burnt out, it's that he's got writer's block. He's got content block. He don't know what the fuck to do. And that's where conversation with other content creators, conversation with different people to build ideas, it helps. He's got a complete fucking writer's block right now. He didn't know what the fuck to do. And it's just like, you know, when you look at the slop content, it's so easy to fucking do it, but what do I do here for this? What do I do here for that? Like, I want to do something else, but I don't know what the fuck to do. And that is why conversation is a beautiful fucking thing that half of us as the people in the Gacha community, a lot of us can't even fucking formulate a good conversation. That typically conversation always leads into fucking argumentative fucking takes rather than actually understanding and debating.
Content for him and how he still belittles other people to elevate himself. The difference is that this time he does it deliberately instead of in the middle of a crash out video, like what he did to me in the past already. He changed nothing. He slanders videos, it still exists. He just pretend to be morally righteous without saying, while saying he is more mature now. Okay, so nobody has commented about this. This has been an hour ago or something like that. I don't know if Blazion's gonna make a video on this topic, I guess. But like, in my opinion, I can understand where Blazion is coming from on all three aspects. When watching the video, I remember the video completely. Like, Arcado did compare himself to Blazion and how he has taken a different path compared to Blazion. He could have called out Blazion in DMs if he had access to. That is another situation about it. But like, I don't know why the video was prompted to be made, but it's not my business to be that fair. Like, I'm not saying Blazion is right. Blazion did go off the deep end, and he did say some things and didn't stand on business, and I guess that's why Arcado made that video. Like, maybe he should, I don't have the context of this, but maybe Arcado should have like reached out to him in DMs first, and if nothing had changed, then he can make the video and I can understand the justification of making the video. But it is what it is. Like, for Blazion perspective, I think he has to go back to Gacha tribalism, because like when it comes down to his videos and views and stuff like that, like, because his audience is Saint Tontus driven, like when he makes like normal content, he get view numbers like this, but when he makes content like this did pretty decent for him. This did pretty decent for him.
No, he does not need to go back to Gacha tribalism. He needs to build the algorithm. That's the thing. If he's going to make the change, he's got to make the change. He didn't have to private the fucking videos, but he needs to, for the next at least week to 2 weeks, go ahead and situate this, okay? And force the YouTube algorithm to understand what type of content he is now. That's it. It takes 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I've had several people that I know of that are content creators that have multiple fucking channels. Shit, I'm building a channel right now for fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm still not in the algorithm for fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! It's going to take 2 fucking weeks. But every day I got a live stream on it. And sooner or later I got to start making videos on it. And then boom, that fucking channel is going to be in the algorithm and is going to move into that regards. That's just how it is. Right now, YouTube is like, okay, wait a second, hold the fuck up. Wait. You're a drama fucking content creator. Wait, now you do, what? Do I send this video to prospective new viewers that are not drama related, or do I send this to the drama related fucking people who like drama? And then once you train YouTube, basically, after about 2 weeks of consistently uploading something, like I told it to Blazion, like I told him, don't get discouraged, because when you start this project, the first week, the first 2 weeks, like it's going to be fucking bad on the views. The views are going to drop hard. But then you're going to start noticing, after your consistency of uploading this type of content, after 2 weeks, you're going to start noticing that it grows. It's not going to grow overnight. It's not going to grow to where you're making fucking 10K video views after 2 fucking weeks. It's just going to start where you might start off at 100, 200 views. Then the next video is going to be, 100, 200 views, 200 views, and you may see 300, 400 views, 500 views. And then sooner or later, after about a month or so, you'll start seeing the numbers that your older content did, because now YouTube knows where to place your channel at and who is interested in that type of content. It's very simple. He doesn't have to go back to tribalism. The only reason why he would go back to tribalism is more or less the fact that he gets discouraged with his new content way too soon and feels like it's a failure and then goes back to it like that. Like, let's be honest here. He was doing 7 videos. He did 7 videos that were really were not tribalistic in nature. He did 7 of them. And went right back to it because, like, we had the conversation too. It just, the slop content's easier to fucking do. St. Tona's content is so much fucking easier to fucking do than it is to actually put together a quality type video. And like I told him, you didn't hang out long enough. Like I said, it will hurt, but it will fix itself. I could kill this channel right now, and I could go find a whole new fucking game. I've done it 3 fucking times. I got friends who've done this shit multiple times. I can fucking change this fucking channel over to fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Fucking goddamn Master Duel. I could change this fucking channel over to fucking Fortnite. I could change this fucking channel to fucking League of Legends. Give me 2 fucking weeks and you'll start seeing the fucking views grow on it. It's not hard. It's consistency, and it's actually putting videos out. Right now, I'm in the algorithm no matter what for the rest of my life. I'm in the algorithm right now for Zenless Zone Zero, Hoyoverse style games. If I post a video tomorrow about ZZZ, the videos are going to do decent. And if I consistently keep doing that for like a solid week again, the videos are just going to do better because then it's just going to push it out into the advertisement. That's it. It's not hard.
So you should just make videos. Well, factual comparison. Okay, so this is. I understand now. It's a comparison video. Like he can just like stick to his comparison video. Like I don't have a problem if they want to continue comparison and stuff like that. And it's like it's bad fake criticism that I don't like. Like when you make bad fake criticism, I really don't like that. But apart from that, really cool banner. I like this banner. it looks really cool. But like there's a few things I don't understand what the context is. Why he said quiet monkey. I really don't know the context of that. I really want to know the context of that because like eh, that is something you don't say. But like apart from that, I guess this is the end of the drama. I don't think it needs to go any further than that. Like
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know about the quiet monkey part either, but I know it wasn't racist. I know it wasn't for racism. You know, I think more than likely, I think he was just calling to someone, you know, quiet monkey because apparently monkeys are stupid, which they're really not. But a lot of people think that, and it's a fucking Frieza meme. Dragon Ball Z, bro. Quiet monkey.
he has already made his apology video, and we found out why he deleted the videos. I think people said it was like to hide his evidence, but like he says he want to move away from this. Now, the thing is, if he come back and do it, like he just look like a hypocrite. It's just better to come and say that I'm gonna continue doing tribalistic content. Don't say that you're not gonna do tribalistic content and then come back and do tribalistic content. And we all grown ups here. We know why you guys do it. You do this.
I would, because if Blazion went back to tribalistic content, I wouldn't consider him a hypocrite. I really wouldn't. If Blazion goes back to tribalistic content, what that just tells me is one of two things. And I would have to take a look at the channel. I would have to take a look at the videos, and I would have to take a look to see what's happening. But number one, that would mean that the quality of work that he's putting in, he's not seeing the results that he wants. And that just means that his audience just wants him to do tribalisticness. And then at that point in time, you got to do what the fuck your audience wants you to do. Right? B, it could be the fact that he quit too soon. You don't know. If he puts out like 3 videos and it goes back to tribalistic, that just means he quit. It didn't work. And can I really fault someone for that? Can I be like, oh, he's a fucking hypocrite, fuck him? No. It just shows me that, he did not get the results that he got, and he went back down the rabbit hole that got him the results that he wanted. Now, in regards to all this, I mean, like, I talked to him about Blue Protocol. Okay, in that 9-hour call, we had a conversation about Blue Protocol, and he told me the reason why he didn't keep up with Blue Protocol was that the game felt like it was an MMO that pretty much demanded his fucking time. And it was so fucking hard to get all this content going and such. To which, like, what I want to try to do for Blazion, and I want to see his content and everything go through. But I think that another game that he might particularly do well with, if he really wants to go this route and he can niche himself into that community and maybe get away from the WUWA in the Hoyle-verse shit, would be NTE. It plays like fucking WUWA, but it's got Grand Theft Auto basically in the background. It's a dual type game. And I think that it would be something that may function correctly for him. That he's going to give it a shot. And you know what? He can niche his content away from Hoyoverse, Weather and Waves, whatever, if that's the case, and go into something that if that brings him the views that he wants it to bring in, there you go. Now you found something that you can be the new content creator for NTE. Simple and easy. The thing is that when it comes into this game of YouTube, you just got to find the opportunity and you got to find something you're good at. And you just play it. The audience comes. You just got to be consistent. And you just got to, and this is going to sound really fucking stupid, right? But you got to ignore the views. You got to ignore the subscribers. You got to ignore the viewers. And you just got to put shit up that you deem is good. That you want to make. Like, this fucking channel's fucking drama slop right now. I don't give a fuck. This channel's fucking drama slop. It's fucking hilarious. I don't care.
What views? Like, it will get a lot of views and a lot of attention from Saint Tontus himself. You get Saint Tontus blessings for making content like that. And although Saint Tontus has banished you from the castle because like you contacted CJ. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoy, and I will see you guys next time.
All right, like I was expecting, I was expecting fucking like DJ K to fucking like tear fucking Blazion a new asshole or some shit, but it didn't happen that way. That's a good thing. All right, we gotta watch this one. We gotta watch this one. I know I'm late to the party on this one, but we gotta watch this one because this one is fucking hilarious. I was watching this on my other channel. That's why I switched over to this channel. I was watching Egg's reaction to this, and Egg gives a fucking amazing reaction to this. He really fucking does. He fucking absolutely fucking does.
Well, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen,
What up?
Welcome. It is that time. The gnome himself has decided to speak up, rehash stuff from over a month ago. So it's time to grab our popcorn and get ready into some silly season. Once again, you have been stepping on my toes when I have been pretty silent about you, Mr. St. Tontus. It's time for me to switch out the slippers for some steel cap boots and kick your 5'1", small ass hands having fat-faced midget ass out of here, okay? You proceeded yesterday to make another video about me, rehashing drama from over a month ago. And in that video, proceeded to call me the crazy obsessed ex. The utter irony. Bro, out here rehashing stuff from way over a month ago, bro. Oh, look. She said all these things that she's not doing them. Oh, look. You claim, Saint, you're making this massive claim that I have gotten cold feet about pursuing legal matters with you. Well, let's just say you would know all about feet, wouldn't you? What? Yeah, let's just say you'd know a thing or two about that, wouldn't you? Yeah, let's just, it writes itself. It
Oh boy. Are we ready? Are we fucking ready? Are we fucking ready? So St. Tonus has a foot fetish. St. Tonus has a fucking foot fetish. How do we feel about this, guys? Motherfucker has a foot fetish. We already talked about this a little bit before. We're going to talk about it again. Bro gave permission to Captain Cabinets to sell feet pics. Catholic Cabinets of St. Tonus breaks up because she probably said, ew, no, I'm not going to do that. And he is looking for, you know what? You know what this reminds me of now? St. Tonus is now the new Christian Western Chandler. I don't know if anyone knows who I'm talking about. He is the new official fucking Kristen Western Chandler. He wants a boyfriend-free girlfriend in his life with beautiful fucking feet. We should totally AI this shirt, this image with St. Tonus' face on it. Fucking Chris Chan is back, bro, motherfuckers. Chris Chan is fucking back. It's all about the China.
just writes itself. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's Yikes. Yeah, there's no wonder why his #1 sub gifter is called Foot Lover, right? Let's just say that. Bro said he's okay with this girl selling himself online. That's crazy, right? So let's just settle
Kind of like someone else that he mentors under.
the truth. Let's just settle the truth. Need I remind you that a few weeks ago, I went on a trip. This was towards you? Yes. Need I remind you, a few weeks ago, I went on a trip to see some other CC friends. And this man can't help himself but to pull up my photos and to pull up streams I was on so that he could once again body shame me, pulling up my tweets with everyone, posting it in his server just so he could body shame me. And this was when I decided to go and see some new content creator friends for the first time. But apparently, I am supposed to be the obsessed, scorned, bitter ex. Me, the irony, once again, of this all happening. Satonus, you are the one who cannot keep me out of your mouth.
Bro, she spent all the time she did practice exotic quick swap on the treadmill. Maybe she would lose some fucking weight. Jesus Christ, bro. She spent so long trying to do this shit. It was unreal. What an absolute waste of time when this is the end result.
I never said any personal attack against him. I never said anything that bad. But he decides to pull up my streams while I am live, critique my gameplay, and proceed to also again body shame me once more. Yes, this is the man who is calling me the crazy, obsessed, bitter, scorned ex.
And now you're over here saying, oh, I'm now a master at quick swap. I'm now a master at quick swap. Let me go ahead and go practice for 4 hours and then proceed to get 2-star clears on repeat. Bro, it's just like, bro, she spends more time resetting here than actually doing anything, and all you see as a result of this are these pathetic
Everything that I do.
2-star clears.
Every single thing that I do, he has to comment on. My Sigrika video, my Zanny clears, going to meet some new friends, pull at streams that I'm on, pulling me up, just so he can take shots at me and jabs at me. I've not breathed a word about, bro. Yet he's over here, over the past, month, constantly fucking doing shit. And now, doing this whole thing again, bringing up stuff from over a month ago, you think I'm not gonna talk back? I've let you talk so much shit. I've let you talk so much shit. Just is how it is. You decided to go even further, right? Separate from the Zanny situation, this whole thing here, you couldn't help yourself but bring up an unrelated video of mine where I played Sigrika, and he began to critique my gameplay and shit talk me. Unrelated to that Zanny drama. You can't help yourself, but any chance you get, you kind of squeal with joy anytime you have the opportunity to do so. He basically said himself that he was holding on to this so he could use it one day. He saw my Sigrika video and was literally said on stream, oh, it's okay, we'll save this so we can make fun of her later. Yeah, he literally keeps tabs on everything that I do so he can use them as weapons later. And I'm the obsessed, bitter, scorned ex. Crazy. Do you guys see now why I had to make the video that I did? Deranged creep, shut the fuck up. Do you see why I had to make this video? I go through just how much death threats, right? I go through just how much this guy stalks my every single move and message just so he can make videos about me, taking everything I say out of context to an insane degree. Bro, it's 25 minutes. It's 25 minutes of him lying about me, talking shit about me, taking everything I do out of context to shit on me, stalking all of my messages, and he's still doing it now. Taking all my Zanny clears, my Sigrika videos, me meeting some new friends for the first time, talking about streams that I'm on, and now rehashing drama from over a month ago. There's a reason I made this video calling you a deranged fucking creep, because you are, because you cannot help but talk about me constantly, yet you call me this obsessed ex. The fucking irony. Let's not forget, during that time of this video, right? During that time of this video, He was basically calling for my arrest, right? He was going after me so much that I ended up having my name, address leaked, and other private details leaked via a Twitter account. And there were multiple accounts made to impersonate me to spread horrific claims, right? Going as far as to say that I love CSAM and asking artists on VGen to draw CP art for me. I have a very large Discord with I want you to join it so you can watch me over it. I'm such a fat cunt that I've already ate 3 kids today and I could do with more. Yeah, that all happened during this time. That was happening during this time. Using an image of me that Saint put up on his stream. So, I wonder where it came from. I wonder where it came from. So yes, these toxic chatters traumatized other artists just so they could get at me. But this like toxic Satonus community goes far deeper that we go as far as to now have confirmation. Some of his most active Discord chatters were in fact neo-Nazis and racists and even lolicon enjoyers the whole time. These were—
Oh boy. So from what I take it from this is the simple fucking fact that what you're about to see, if we let's remember this, right? Let's remember this correctly. Satonus made this statement. Our boy Satonus, this guy right here, made the statement that pretty much Captain Cabinets is a neo-Nazi. That she hangs around with neo-Nazis. Okay? And here's what would happen if he shaved his beard, by the way. So, apparently, this person was like, oh, this is a person that's in Captain Cabinet's server that is part of the neo-Nazi group, so she supports neo-Nazis. Come to find out, this person originated from Satonus' fucking server and was the fucking neo-Nazi in fucking Satonus' server before going to Captain Cabinet's server to try to go get information on Captain Cabinets to give to Satonus. So the actual person supporting the neo-Nazis was Satonus.
Some of his most active chatters on his—
What's up, Maple?
These were from some of his most active chatters on his server. These are the kinds of people that his content attracts. Is anyone surprised? No one's surprised, but I will have more information about that in a little bit, okay? Honestly, I feel like I'm the one here that needs a restraining order against him for the amount of times that he has to bring me up. Because whenever you do, your community wastes no time going out of their way to harass me. But I can see why Saint would choose to do this, because things aren't looking so hot, are they? Things are not looking hot. Yeah, views gained the last 7 days. Ooh. Eek. I don't know. I mean, it's not particularly good, is it? That's not particularly good. Yeah, bro's barely cracking like over 10K with his videos that aren't about WUWA. Yeah, his Lene thing and like, bro's like, it's rough out here for bro. Bro's getting like half the views he usually would get. Yeah, he's getting half the views he usually would get. So if you want any confirmation as to why he's currently rehashing drama with me from over a month ago, it's because views are kind of down at the moment, and I'm the one that's able to provide him with the views of the content for his channel.
You are his savior. You are his Jesus. Without you, he does not exist. So let's give it to Captain Cabinets for being the content necessary to keep Satonus alive. Because yes, the views are dropping, but if he puts up that extra special video about his girlfriend, or excuse me, ex-girlfriend, and sits there with the few little feet pictures he probably has and glazes over them, you know what? It's going to repair the damage because WUWA is not doing good in the channel and he's getting ready to jump fucking ship.
So you're welcome, I guess, Saint.
Rent is due, correct.
So he has to whip out the my toxic, obsessed, crazy ex card. Yeah, he's got to whip out more lies. He got to whip out more lies to deal with this one. I was being nice holding back, so let's do it, shall we? Shall we start this?
Look. You know what? You know what this reminds me of? Hold on. There's a reason why St. Tonos does all this. I think I figured out why he lies so much. Why he's got to do it every single day. Because, brother man, just picture that nose somewhere else. In order to go ahead and make sure his dick does not shrink down to a negative fucking 2 inches, he's got to fucking lie his ass off in order to grow. He's got to make sure his dick stays in existence. I think this picture's beautiful. I should give this one to CJ.
Silly season. Okay. Should we start the silly season? Where is that clip? Did you guys see he started to go at Gacha Smack again?
They would be gone too. Like, because this is the thing. It's not really a good look. It's like Loki Gacha behavior, bro. That Loki Gacha guy who mods for Smack was talking about doxing me with Fox Soul. And he uploaded a video about how he was chatting with Fox Soul about doxing me. And so, really?
Sure, buddy.
Like, guys, this is the thing. If I was Smack, I'd remove him too. Because unfortunately, right, if there ever is a situation that arises, like, bro, it's really just as simple as me saying, hey, Smack, your mod is literally doxing me. And
you know, I like the narrative. I like the narrative that they say that I dox Saint so fucking much, man. Where the information that I have gotten comes from several different fucking people who has each found their own little thing about St. Tonis. Like, I like the fact that I am the doxer. Yet I have never posted his address. I never did anything except fucking just recently fucking show his fucking pictures that was given. Like, all I knew was one part of his name and someone else found the other fucking side. And then they found everything publicly after that. Everything was public. Because I'm going to put it like this. The man's name is Sung Ho. That's all I had originally. You know how many motherfuckers in the world is fucking called Sung Ho? That's the most common goddamn Korean name there is. It wasn't until certain people that he's associated with that he pissed the fuck off, that he upset it, started fucking releasing the information. People that he fucking knew. And then that information got into the hands of one person, who gave it to the hands of two people, who gave it to the hands of other people, who gave it to the hands of me, and it went all over the fucking place, man. Like, let's just be fucking honest here. Okay? Cat's out the fucking bag in my personal fucking opinion, right? Cat's out the fucking bag. Who here remembers the fucking goddamn CCB? The Copyright Claims Board and Mr. Pokey in the copyright strike. Who remembers that St. Tonis hired a fucking attorney? H3H3's attorney. Got that? We all remember. Mr. Pokey says copyright strike. St. Tonis hires H3H3's lawyer, sends a response back. YouTube tells Mr. Pokey, you got 10 days to showcase that you have a claim, basically a lawsuit or whatever. You're filing a claim so we can keep this copyright strike, right? Am I correct about this? This is the event chain that happened, right? This is the chain of events as accurately and as short as possible. Pokey says copyright strike. Saint hires attorney from H3H3. H3H3's attorney sends a fucking response back to fucking Mr. Pokey through fucking YouTube to say that this is not copyrightable. And YouTube basically tells Mr. Pokey, you need to file something in order to continue having a strike. Am I correct? Now, let me tell you what you fucking don't know that happened behind the scenes. Okay? You want to know what happened? You want to know what did not happen behind the scenes? It's time to spill the fucking beans. It's time to open up the goddamn fucking situation because the cat's out the bag. Mr. Pokey responded to Rom, H3H3 attorney, to go ahead to continue the lawsuit. You know what H3H3's attorney fucking told Mr. Pokey and his legal team? We do not represent St. Tonis. St. Tonis only hired us to do the letter, so we are not going to accept the lawsuit on his behalf. The fucking attorney that St. Tonis hired was only hired for one job. He was not hired to represent St. Tonis. He was only hired to do the letter. So when the lawsuit paperwork was going to go to St. Tonis, no information about St. Tonis. So you send it to the attorney would accept it on the behalf of fucking St. Tonis, right? The attorney refused because the attorney was like, I don't represent him. We were just hired to send you the letter. We're not actually representing him. So, now you got 10 fucking days since the fucking attorney is not going to accept the goddamn copyright fucking counter notification from Mr. Pokey to go ahead and continue this to go to fucking court. Now you got 10 days to find out everything you can about St. Tonis, to find out where he lives, to serve him at his house because that's the only other fucking option. Now you need to find his address. And I didn't have this. Several people didn't have this information. One person did. One person that you pissed off. One person that helped you in your beginning of your career, that really was a friend to you and stuff like this, that you threw to the fucking side, that had all this information, gave it to Pokey. So that way Pokey could serve St. Tonis to keep the copyright strike. Because everybody who was doing search on St. Tonis got a general location where he was at, but not the fucking where he lived. We still don't know where the fuck he lives. That information is between two fucking people, Pokey and someone else. And if you're really fucking smart, you can put 2 to 2 together. Because the cat's out the fucking bag. But all this happened because Mr. Rom, H3H3's attorney, straight up told Pokey, I do not represent St. Tonus. We were only hired to draft a letter and send you a letter that if you want to serve St. Tonus, you have to do it another way. It was a game to try to fucking stop Pokey in his tracks, because if Pokey couldn't send a counter notification in 10 days, the strike would have been lifted. So if the attorney's not going to accept it on behalf of St. Tonus, and Pokey has to fucking deliver it directly, how's he going to get that information? At St. Tonus, the only thing anyone could give to Pokey is a general idea. He's somewhere in California. Because he said it. And we do have this name, but we cannot pinpoint exactly where he's at. But I don't know, maybe someone who helped you book something, of a flight to Texas to go be with, Tectone and all them and do all this. Maybe someone in that group of friends might have just gone ahead and you pissed the fuck off, that you fucking didn't talk to, that you threw under the fucking bus. Said, fuck it. Here you go, Pokey. Do what you gotta do. Simple as fucking that. And I can tell you, we still don't know exactly. Like I said, only 2 people know where exactly he lives at, and they're not giving that information. They don't have to. There's no one going to get that information. But it's pretty fucking funny when you get the fucking name because of a fucking goddamn piece of paper off the fucking off the copyright claims board, that all of a sudden you find out that St. Tonus had you fucking got the full fucking name. You got everything you need. Now you can find all his public information. Now you find his LinkedIn page. Now you find his fucking Twitter. Now you find his goddamn fucking Facebook. Because it's all fucking public information and he never privated it. What the fuck you expect's gonna happen when you're the most hated fucking person in the fucking Gacha community? Oh, you think the fucking people are gonna fucking not do this kind of shit? It is what it is. Like, dude, I got fucking docs. I got people who hate my ass that went after me. And that's being settled right now. But it's just fucking funny that all of this could have been fucking completely fucking avoided if a certain someone would have actually hired a fucking attorney. Not just paid him to draft a fucking letter and send a letter. And say, I don't need your services anymore. I mean, I thought that, someone like, Eno Feet's Supremacy or whatever was fucking flipping the bill on this shit. I thought he was going to get a fucking $1 million on this fucking deal to go after Pokey. Kind of fucking interesting. Why would the fucking attorney say, I do not represent St. Tonus. I was only hired to draft a letter. So I cannot accept the lawsuit on his behalf. God, it shows to you that someone just paid to fucking have a letter drafted. How's your snake? The snake's not till Friday. I'm not touching ZZ until Friday. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I spent a little bit too much money and I got bills to pay right now. I spent a little bit too much money in another game. This one right here. I've told y'all, I'm playing fucking Master Duel. I'm addicted to this shit again. I'm addicted to this again. I'm trying to get all the way back to goddamn fucking at least fucking goddamn fucking either diamond or some shit. I'm trying to get to a higher fucking rank right now. I want to see how far we go. Because I'm trying to get back to Diamond again, at least. I don't think I'll get Master, but the last time I played this, I got into Diamond, so I'm trying to get back into here again. And I've been having too much fun. I've been spending money on this shit. No, I did drop 3K. I've already had good money in here. But I'm trying to perfect my decks right now. I'm trying to make sure I get all the URs and everything going right now. So I got 78. I still got to, and I'm still modifying this deck as I go for this because I'm seeing that this still has some bricking issues. So I got to fix the. I got to try to fucking make it as more consistent than possible. And I can tell you right now, the Cool Tunes. Oh wait, I got some shit right here I can collect. The Cool Tunes fucking deck is fucking awesome. Fucking that's a T fucking 1 right there. That's fucking cool as shit. Fusion stake, single triangle, activate skill, win dual triangle. Oh, okay. It all reset. All right, cool. We'll have some fun with that later. But back to this right here. So, yeah. Cat's out the fucking bag. Now, did I have, like I said, I had the name Sung Ho. But the problem is, I never knew Mr. Sung Ho's last name to try to pinpoint him even more. Right? So, when I had the last name, there's nothing, the first name, Sung Ho. And the reason why I got it was back in 2025 when he played League of Legends and it fucking popped up on his fucking screen, his computer name. That's why he black screens all his shit now. Because he doxed himself that day. It was fucking goddamn June 13th. Because I checked it. It was June 13th when it happened. And he deleted that fucking VOD. So, I remember when his fucking Overwolf fucking thing popped up, said, hey, no more disk space to save the fucking recording, and his name was right there, bam. Problem here is that all I got is the name Sung Ho. I don't know. And there is like fucking over fucking like 12,000 fucking people in goddamn fucking United States alone with the name Sung Ho. There's like fucking 28,000 fucking people alone I can find in fucking goddamn South Korea. You're not going to find it. You're not going to pinpoint. And most of them are all fucking like K-pop stars or some shit. They're famous names. It wasn't until he pissed a certain fucking person off. That person gave the address, and we found out the last name that we were able to pinpoint fucking St. Onis. Now, we had a generalized idea. We still do not know. And like I said, only 2 people know exactly where the fuck he lives. Maybe 3. Otherwise, the only thing we got out of it was fucking pictures.
Like,
So that's the kind of lowdown on that, right? Saint's basically making the claims that having schizo mods is a liability and you should get rid of them, right? Schizo mods is a liability. And I will say this, I don't condone people sharing like public or private photos of like other people to a certain extent.
No, I completely understand. But it's fucking funny. It's fucking funny when you see an adolescent St. Tonis who is before Gacha games with so much dreams and hopes in his face. And then you see where the fuck he landed at the end of it all. It's fucking beautiful. It's fucking priceless. And the motherfucker, like, straight up, he is mech loving. Like, the moment I saw that shit, bro. Let me go find it again. Hold on. Give me a second. It's part of this fucking shit right here. All right, who got it? Yeah, okay. This guy's got it. Okay. McLovin. Fucking McLovin. Even the glasses were fucking amazing. But it's McLovin. Back before Gacha. Back before anything else. He was a adolescent child. With that beautiful hair. That beautiful smile. When he actually had white teeth that weren't yellow. And he actually took care of himself. And then his favorite fucking gacha daddies, his favorite fucking content creators. Well, let me be honest here. St. Tona said a long time ago that Captain Cabin's catfished him. I think it's reverse.
Right? Like, I don't, even though Saint's done that to me, you know, he's done that to me, but I don't condone people doing that. Just to make that very clear, obviously. But this guy has a consistent history of threatening other creators, being like, I could so easily make life hard for you, man. I could so easily make life hard for you, right?
I mean, we heard that multiple times with fucking Gacha Smack. Like, oh man, I really like Gacha Smack, but I could ruin his career if I wanted to.
I could so easily do it. And it reminded me of something that Saint said to me a year ago. Do you guys remember the first time Saint and Gacha Smack had beef? The initial smackening? Do you guys remember that?
Oh boy.
It was back in, like, December of 2024. Do you guys remember, do you remember that the first time? Yeah, it's where the smackening came from. Well, Saint wasted no time trying to have beef with Smack. These guys need to stop making vile takes, and I could stop reacting. I'm not scared of Gacha Smack. I think I could dish it out harder.
They're all good, but like, holy. I salute you, sweetie. That's very brave. I'm not gonna lie here. I'm not gonna lie. These guys all need to stop making vile takes so I can stop reacting. She rage baited his ass. She fucking baited him. I salute you, sweetie. That's very brave. And Seito's like, I'm not scared of Gacha Smack. I could dish it out harder. By the way, where's my feet pics? She baited his ass.
Been thinking this and saying this from like minute one. Bro has been saying and thinking this from minute one. He, for some reason, he just sees everyone as this weird competition. It's just very strange.
Look, there's only one person, right? There's only one person in this world that St. Tonus loves. Can y'all tell me who that is? I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom. And I want to... because, look, this all comes from a fucking past relationship, all this shit right here. Who do you think St. Tonus loves more in this world than Thing? You know what? I'll leave this here for y'all. I think this is who this man loves more than anything else in this world, man. But you know what's funny? You know what's funny? If he shaved, he would actually look like a damn decent girl. Holy shit. Dare I show you, Jinderbit fucking goddamn St. Tonus. His right hand.
It's very strange. I alone am the honored one. I could dish it out harder, right? It screams insecurity. right? You make it very clear that you're not afraid to go toe-to-toe with other creators, so long as you know you can dish it out harder to them, which is why you go so hard on creators smaller than yourself constantly, and are far more hesitant of creators that are larger than him. He got absolutely cooked by Smack like a year ago, right? He got massively cooked, and the only way he was like saved or redeemed is because Tectone threw him a bone because he was such an asshole. We all know that, right? Everybody knows that. Like, he got cooked so badly. He was such an asshole. The only time he ever got redeemed was because Tectone threw him a bone.
Really?
We're all familiar. And he admits it. What a guy. Man, Techie really threw me a bone this week, Jesus. He knew he got his ass saved. He knew his ass got saved that day. It's just clear as day.
Oh gosh, what a guy. Man, Techie really threw me a bone this week. Holy shit, I fucked up. He really has. Bro has your fucking back. Wait. Tectone had St. Tonus' fucking back. Does that mean that fucking St. Tonus was taking back shots from fucking Tectone? I'm just asking. Did Tectone give this some back shots?
Plain as day. Yet, after he threw you a bone and saved your ass and your entire career, you were so quick and excited to farm his audience after he got banned from streaming. This man is always about business, and he's basically a self-admitted clout goblin. He's a self-admitted clout goblin. Anyways, gonna take an early night so I could try to farm Techie's audience since he's MIA. He's just...
I'm gonna take an early night so I could try and farm Techie's audience since his MIA. Oh, man. Oh, boy. And this was after... Oh, Techie really had my back. Techie was taking good care of me. Techie helped me out. Oh, Techie's MIA. I gotta hurry up and get his audience. Whoop! This is when Tectone got the first ban, I believe, right? I think this is when he got banned on Twitter. I mean, not Twitter, Twitch. I think he got banned on Twitch, and this is like fucking straight up St. Tonus back in 2025 saying, I gotta farm his audience since he's MIA. Meaning that that is a friend, man. That is a friend to fucking go ahead and straight up say, I'm going after fucking Techie's audience. Interesting.
Self-admitted cloud goblin. It's like just all about business. Every time.
What's up, Dazelle?
Clear as day. Plain as day. Damn, he really threw me a bone. Yeah, so I'm gonna farm his entire audience. So if you were curious about what his plan was the entire time, there you have it. His whole plan the entire time was to farm his audience. Is there any wonder he went against Mr. Pokey as wild as he did? Is there any wonder why he decided to hop on that train? Because he wanted to farm that audience. Self-admitted. It was a seemingly symbiotic relationship. But, you know, at least he was honest about it to me. But moving on a bit. Save makes the claim that creators have a responsibility to oversee what their mods do. Well, I've been told there's good reason to believe that one of his #1 VIPs, his #1 right-hand man, the person that does all of his legwork to sniff out of context messages and past history of other people, Mr. Fabina Cosplay Wen. I am sure you've all heard of that person, right? Mr. Fabina Cosplay. They were the one who allegedly leaked private information of another creator, Foxhole, onto their own Twitter account, which has now been deleted. Conveniently, it's now been deleted, but this guy got Foxhole's private information and posted it on Twitter. Let's go take a look at who this person is. Look how many messages they send. This person was schizoing out in my Twitter replies for a full day. This person was schizoing out in my replies for a full day. Holy yap! This person is a confirmed schizophrenic freak.
This is the person that, if y'all remember, a while back, we did this. The entire fucking straight up fucking board of the CSAM server raid. Remember this shit, guys? Remember this? And remember I told you it was very fucking weird with the tapes that Fabian, this oiled up motherfucker right here, the very first reports was about CJ server. And kept on fucking bringing up that Cap's Discord isn't saying anything about it. That Cap's it, like, the moment all this shit happened, it was like the biggest fucking thing that was so fucking weird is that this motherfucker was in everyone's fucking Discords the exact second all of this happened. The exact second all of this happened. With timestamps and everything, we were like, huh, why would this guy straight up be in Skull CJ's fucking server first? Why would he be in Pokey's server second? And why is he just giving report on top of report about Captain Cabinets, basically saying, like, news has not reached Cap's server yet. Cap's chat mute about it. Doesn't seem like anyone knows a thing. Cap's Discord isn't saying anything. It was fucking weird. The dude was fucking weird. The dude was taking screenshots of every other fucking server before he fucking sent screenshots of Pokey's server. And the thing is that the video that was being made was about Mr. Pokey. So why would you go to CJ server, Cap's server, every other content creator's fucking server first instead of Mr. Pokey's? That would have been the clear deduction, right? Oh, if you assume that Pokey's did things. And then we found out that this troll warlord is him. This is his second account. Guy's got multiple fucking accounts.
Tontus's #1 right-hand man, the most autistic, hyper-obsessed individual I've ever seen, that spends his whole day sniffing glue for his master saint on other creators' Discord, their Twitter accounts, going through their Twitch chat logs. Like, at this point, this must be the case of two men that have a deep love for each other, because I've never seen a grown man work so hard for another man this much for free and be this obsessed with making his master look good to his chat.
Those back shots are really fucking good. I guess St. Tonus even gives the cosplay guy here the fucking goddamn glue shots. He's just like, oh, spread the fucking cheeks and let me go ahead and pop in the glue.
Like, the level of dick riding.
Question is the glue like a hot glue gun, or is it like, you know, like some Elmer's fucking cold ass glue?
Is crazy. This person is a confirmed, like, schizophrenic, right? Just look how obsessively they reply to me on Twitter. Trying his best to clear Saint's name on his behalf. It's some of the most pathetic behavior I've ever seen. The Imgur Glue Investigator. Imgur albums and Discord embeds are my favorite. Inactivity and deletions can be quite telling. Lines can be drawn from the most unexpected of things. What is this? Imagine going this far for another man for free. It's so weird. It's the most weirdly obsessive shit I've ever fucking seen. This individual has revealed some information I believe to be pretty damning. This rabbit hole goes so much deeper than you guys would believe. Saint's #1 right-hand man over here admitted to using virtual machines to act as other people to get information. Praise the existence of virtual machines. I'm not really sure what that means. Okay, so basically, virtual machines is you could set up a new instance of Windows inside your own PC, right? So it's like having a second PC in your main PC that's running a second.
Yeah. I'll just condense it. You guys play emulators? You play like Super Nintendo emulator, fucking N64 emulator on your computer system. You play those old fucking games on your emulator. If you don't know what a virtual machine is, basically, a virtual machine is an emulator that allows you to have like another copy of Windows on your computer system. So if you're running like a Linux machine or whatever, you can use a virtual machine to run, Linux. You can use a Hackintosh fucking OS where you can even run Apple on a fucking machine, blah, blah, blah. That's the idea of it. I'm pretty sure everyone has common sense on this, right? Why would we use a virtual machine, though, instead of just our normal PC, normal account and everything? Why would we make a virtual machine to go ahead and do all these accounts and stuff like this, right? Because I found out something. I found out a reason why you do virtual machines for trolling now. Let's just say I have a virtual machine, okay? And I have my account, right, on my main system. I go on a Discord server, I get banned, right? You have all the information about my computer system. So if I have like multiple accounts or whatever that's on that Discord, you're going to find them and you can block every single one of them, right? With a virtual machine, it's a whole separate fucking identity. So if that account never touched, if your main account never touched a fucking virtual machine, your virtual machine account will look like it's a completely different user. So that way on the Discord server logs, they can't see that you are the same person. That way you can hide your existence. You can make it look like you are multiple people. I didn't realize that that was a security flaw, and that was actually pretty fucking cool to find out.
A second version of Windows, completely like from scratch from the beginning, right? A Windows emulator basically. So you can like make new accounts of stuff, fresh Windows, fresh whatever, that's what virtual machines are. People who do illegal things use virtual machines, or you work in cybersecurity. It's legal software, right? It's good for devs. It's great. Devs use it all the time, right? There's two types of people who use virtual machines: developers, people in cybersecurity, and fucking criminals.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that one a little bit. Not fully, but yeah, criminals are someone that uses virtual machines. Developers use virtual machines. But in the IT world and such, like, I'm going to be honest with you, normal people use virtual machines just as much because, let me be honest with you, you might buy a piece of software that's for like Windows XP, Windows 95, whatever, and the only way you could run it is on that operating system. So a virtual machine comes in handy to where you want to play this old-ass fucking video game, you want to run this old-ass fucking program that does not have that does not work on Windows 10, Windows 11, you pop a virtual machine on, you fucking load up Windows 95, boom, you get that program working. So it's not just in those categories. I've actually set up multiple virtual machines in the past for actual clients because they bought a piece of software back in 1995 and it doesn't run on fucking new fucking hardware anymore. So the only way to get to run is in a virtual machine, so that way they can use it because they're too fucking stingy to go fucking buy a fucking new copy of the software.
Those are the three main people that use virtual machines, right? Developers, cybersecurity people, or three, and fucking criminals. And this person has admitted to using virtual machines.
DOSBox would be considered as a virtual machine, as an emulator, partial virtual machine. It would be considered to a certain degree.
To impersonate other people on Twitter and Discord. I just want to put that out there. We have cold, hard-proven evidence. Saints' main workhorses are proficient in using virtual machines and impersonating other people for operations. Need I remind you guys that during the drama, just to prove, this is for being a cosplay right here, admitting that they have access to both this Twitter account and this other Twitter account of a Saint mod called Troll Warlord. And he also acts under this name on a Discord too, using someone else's account, so he says. Yeah, sure, buddy. Need I remind you, during the drama, multiple Twitter accounts were made to impersonate and harass me. And who are the people following these accounts? Saint's moderators, and more conveniently, Mr. Forbina Cosplay himself. Look at that.
The very first
Yeah,
one.
Captain Calories, that Twitter account. That
The very
fucking
first
AI
one.
account that's made to harass me. All of his mods. And Forbina Cosplay, one of the first follows. What a fucking moron. What a fucking moron. And also, it was Saint's community who impersonated me on VGen, asking artists to make CP art for me and claim that I love CSAM. You can see right here because they're using the image that Saint kept putting up in his community. I have a very large Discord with child sexual assault material on it. I want you to join in so you can watch me masturbate over it. If I were a betting woman, I would put money on the ones being responsible for all this to be the ones proficient and regularly using virtual machines in order to impersonate others. Now, I fully understand why my PSYOP comments during that whole CSAM raid fiasco was a very touchy subject for that community, and why they got their knickers in such a twist over my out-of-context clips.
Knight, I'm going to just say it like this. It's a fucking possibility. It's actually a fucking possibility that a good fucking 10% of fucking Saint's chat is one person talking to themselves in his chat.
Because Saintontus is his own head workhorses, his number one mods, his number one VIPs are proficient in using virtual machines and impersonating other people in order to carry out operations on Saint's behalf.
Sounds kind of
That
schizo.
comes from his own community. It's always projection every single time. This guy is the one responsible for feeding Saint any and every bit of information. A hyper-obsessed, super autistic, schizophrenic, jobless freak. Like attracts like. So you've got no leg to stand on, Saint, to tell other creators to get rid of their mods when this schizo is your right-hand man. This schizo is your absolute right-hand man. Using virtual machines, impersonating other people to get information on your behalf. Very, 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 very cringe. And it goes even deeper. Also, the irony of this, by the way.
I think you have a responsibility to care at that point. I think you got a big responsibility to care at that point. And, well, with the way that certain creators are going, I'm going to have to bring it up. Right? That's the main thing that I would say. Yeah, that's the main thing that I would say. And, yeah, you guys also realize, right, that it would also be very easy for me as well if I actually was, like, pissed and I actually did it like smack. Very easy for me to make a video on it.
Threats. Just threats. Threats. Threats.
Very easy. Extremely low effort. No will have to be brought up, and then Smack's gonna have to be looped.
Threats. He even says himself, if he had a schizophrenic mod, he'd have to get rid of them. Bro said himself, if he had a schizophrenic mod, they'd have to be getting rid of. Well, I don't know about you guys. This is a little bit schizophrenic to me. This is a little schizophrenic to me. Admitting to using virtual machines to impersonate other people, to go undercover, to do things for your bidding and do operations for your bidding. That's the most schizophrenic thing I've ever seen. His number one right-hand man, by the way. Saint's strongest warrior. The one that spends all his time on Discord looking at everyone's messages. Picking up glue, making Imgur albums so Saint can do his little streams and shit talk everyone. The most cringe, hyper-obsessive, autistic, schizophrenic thing I've ever seen. Yeah, so like, we just have confirmation that Saint's community and his main right-hand men frequently use virtual machines to impersonate other people. That's just a cold, hard fact now. A cold, hard fact. And of course, it just kind of shows what kind of people are attracted to his community, right? Let's take a bit of a further look what kind of people are attracted to this kind of content. So, during this whole drama, Saintontus obviously has attracted a lot of extremely toxic chatters into his Discord. A shock to absolutely no one. Birds of a feather flock together, right? If you spend your days obsessively talking shit about other people, you'll start to generate an audience that really only cares about that kind of thing. St. Tones has had a lot of people obsessively shit-talking me and others in his server, spreading lies, hate rhetoric, and of course, just like incessant body shaming, right? I'm just gonna show you like 3 examples of people who were just participants. These weren't like messages that were like bad, so to speak, but these were people who are participants, right? This guy right here, Mr. Steve, this guy right here was hyper obsessive. That's one right there. Where's another one? This one over here. This guy called Keegan. Who the fuck cares? This is another guy over here. This is just like a small sample size.
Right.
But these were some of his most active chatters, right? These cat members are just uncurious because she is doing drama. Like, just like dumbasses. This was only a tiny fraction of the amount of people that were regularly chatting in his Discord, just spewing rhetoric constantly, right? And one of these individuals, in a matter of 3 weeks, mentioned my name almost 400 times. This guy right here, right, that I brought up. In the span of like 3 weeks, he mentioned my name 400 times. 400 times in like the space of 2 to 3 weeks. 400 times. This is what.
To be completely fair and honest here, you're wrong. That's not a factual statement. It was 398 results you have, not 400.
Why I go to say, no wonder I'm getting impersonated on Twitter. No wonder I'm getting all this shit. No wonder I'm getting doxxed. Because he groomed his community to be hyper obsessed about me. To the extent that his community are talking about me 400 times in 2 weeks. Now, you might notice a lot of these individuals who constantly spoke shit have white names. Right? They've all got white names. Like, why is that? Why do they all have white names? Well, it's because some of these people, they had a separate private server. They all got banned, essentially. They all got banned from Saint server, but why? They had a separate server, a private one, and they added some of the most active Saint chatters, where they proceeded to expose themselves, spreading some of the most racist and vile neo-Nazi shit I've seen in a while. Some of the most insane shit that I've seen in a while, dude. Yep. Saint's most active chatters from his...
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let's go to St. John's channel real quick. Let's go to Saint's channel real quick. This is before Cap the Cabinets, right?
They got another neo-Nazi support post. Let me show you the types of conversations that Cap is having with these individuals. Let's just read this off. I'll be off this. What context saves collaborating with people that are on a server like this?
Here's the thing. All of this are Saint's fucking people, and Saint was trying to go ahead and make it seem like these people were talking to Cap the Cabs, and this was her fucking community. The video that he posted before Cap with all of this shit. Oh, these are some neo-Nazis, and Cap the Cabs associate with the neo-Nazis. All of these people are from fucking Saint's fucking server. These are the fucking people he banned when he got caught. He tried to pin this on Captain. He tried to pin this on Captain when these people were in St. Thomas' server. And they were going to Captain's server to fucking troll and get information to give to him. The fucking neo-fucking Nazi group that Saint is fucking accusing Captain Cabs in this video of were fucking people from fucking Saint server. The bro tried to fucking say, oh, Caps is associated with these people. She's talking to these people. No, motherfucker, you were talking to them. You were getting the information about Captain, all the fucking CCs and all the shit from these fucking people. Like, holy shit. And you were trying to pin it on fucking Captain. And Captain's got the goddamn fucking proof to say, oh, no, motherfucker. These are your motherfuckers.
Discord had a private server where they were just making these really edgy neo-Nazi jokes and racist shit the entire time. That's the kind of people that his content attracts. That's the type of people his content attracts. These were the people that were shit-talking any CC that Saint was going against. The most vile fucking rhetoric. Super edgy. Going after, harassing other people. Pretty fucking disgusting. These were some of his most active chatters in his Discord. Is there any surprise? Yeah, we've often said his community is full of retards. His community is full of the most toxic individuals. And we have the proof right fucking here. We have the proof right fucking here. The type of people that his content attracts. Saitotus attracts racists and neo-Nazis into his community. So a shock to absolutely no one. Okay? Remember I said he's catering to a toxic audience, and here's the proof all you need. Yes, these people were banned after the fact when they became a liability to him. But there's no question at all that this serves as absolute proof that his community has become a cesspit of vile individuals, okay? That his contact only attracts the worst of the kinds of fucking people.
Like I said, he tried to pin this originally on Captain Cap. Oh, she's associated with the fucking neo-Nazi groups because of there's one person. And that one person was fucking trolling and trying to harass fucking Captain Cabinets. And the entire fucking situation here is that it was his fucking people that he banned. Because they were a liability. And then he's trying to pin it. That this is on Captain Cabinets. Dare I fucking say? That shit's hilarious. Because, holy shit. How the fuck do you think you can get away with that? How the fuck do you think you can get away accusing Captain Cabs of being a neo-Nazi when it's fucking people from your fucking server doing this shit for you? And they're on your side, not Caps. And they're associating with your fucking community.
His own #1 VIP, Mr. God-tier Traveler, is a renowned homophobe. But given Saint's known position on gay and bisexual people, there's no wonder he attracts rampant homophobia into his chat. We all remember that, right? We all remember that, right? This was his ban. This was his unban request. This was his unban request. Saint's #1 VIP.
Didn't know having a personal viewpoint and opinion was bannable. Also, don't blame me for the warning from Twitch. I wanted to move on. I didn't want to discuss politics. We were discussing Ameth shit post, not politics. Cabs made a political tangent and kept bringing me up. And the most importantly, gay content was it is not for normal gamers. You want to see WUWA or any Asian game do that? I stand with what I say. Keep me bent. I hate yes men. Echo chambers not for me. Oh yeah.
VIP, Mr. God-tier Traveler, the most renowned homophobe. As soon as he saw gay shit, get that out of here. Get the fuck that out of here. Bro is such a homophobe, it's crazy. And that's bro's #1 VIP.
Maybe he was the one that was actually fucking doing the fucking DCMA shit on all the fucking, the lesbian shit for WUWA.
So we got his #1 VIP being a homophobe. Some of his most frequent chatters on his Discord are rampant racists and fucking neo-Nazis, essentially. Super edgy people. And they only got banned and removed after they became a liability. They only got banned after they became a liability. Crazy, crazy. But also, there's no surprise. There's also a big subsection of those people, too, that were total, utter, like, degenerates to the highest degree. Okay. Do you guys remember I had a debate with one of St. Totus's strongest soldiers? Do you guys remember this?
Yeah.
Do you guys remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Find the video. I debated St. Totus's strongest chatter. It was an hour and 50 minutes. Oh my god, like the biggest fucking retard I've ever spoken to in my life. Yeah, the guy who said that I deserve to be doxxed, and the only thing that mattered was optics and not truth. So he could dick ride Saint, right? That actual genuine moron, right? This guy decided to pipe up again, by the way. Because he thinks he's the shit. He thinks he's the shit. There was a second private server that was made that was frequented by this dumbass retard, okay? The retard that I cooked in a VC with. This is what he said to me on one of my tweets.
You support rape of real people. Nobody cares about fictional characters.
Hello? What? Huh? Excuse me? Fucking where? Fucking... You see how much of a moron this guy is? This is a guy who's claiming that I support the rape of real people. This just shows how low his IQ is and why he was completely incapable of making any valid point in my...
Well, this has to be situated around the Epstein shit, right? This has to be based around the Epstein shit. Like, he was going against her or some shit. It's got to be that he was going against her, like... Oh, you support because of Skull CJ. I would assume that this is like, oh, you support the rape of real people because St. Tona's, you know, with the Skull CJ shit. And then when she's talking about Suna and shit with the stuff, is like no one cares about fictional characters. That's what I would have to guess.
My talk with him. But after I gave him this attention that he so desperately wanted, right? He so desperately wanted right here in this video, okay? As soon as I gave him this attention, he thought he was an absolute hero in Saint Server. He even proclaimed himself to be a legend. There was talk of me being permabanned. I have talked about it before, but I don't want people to get dirt on me. It goes back to what made me a legend in the server, and Unk himself cleared me.
The fuck?
Oh my god! Oh, look, I am he's self-titled Fridge Slayer. Oh, look at me! I'm a legend in that server, and St. Totus cleared me! Look at me! Look at me, master! Bro, it's so fucking weird! Bro, so fucking weird! Like peak delusion. Please stream a me.
I'm a legend in this server. And you know, Unk Saint, he cleared me. So, I don't want people to know too much, but I'm a pretty big deal. My name is Spillies. I'm a therapist. I'm the Fridge Slayer.
Me. He calls himself the Fridge Slayer. He finally got the approval of his master Satonus himself. And finally, he could get the validation he always wanted from his favorite streamer, his whole wife. However, this Spillsy guy is a complete fucking degenerate, guys. It's so funny. The server that he was a part of was the peak pit of degeneracy, right? I shit you not when I say this guy was posting porn every 10 minutes all day. Hardcore porn and hentai. Extremely explicit material, like, constantly, right? And this was a channel that also frequently included tags and links of rape and lolicon together, which Spillsy admits Saints Mods doesn't care about. Yeah, I kinda outplayed your stupid brony ass. You ain't got dirt on me. I could count on 2 hands the amount of Saint Mods that laughed about the whole thing. Sorry, bro, beat you to the punch. I dirtied myself. Also, they know you're involved in that neo-Nazi server. Nobody will believe your shit on anybody. 4:07 p.m. Porn. 4:09 porn.
Wait, go back?
4:07. Also laughed about the whole thing. Sorry, bro, beat you to the punch. I dirtied myself. Also, they know you're involved in that neo-Nazi server. Nobody will believe your shit on anybody. 4:07 p.m. porn. 4:09 porn. 4:10 porn. 4:22 porn. 6:31 p.m. porn. 7:04 porn. 8:02 porn.
Jesus fucking Christ, that's a lot of porn.
9:06 porn. 10 o'clock porn. 11 porn. It was 6 straight hours, bro. I glossed over so many. I glossed over so many. And then we have by someone else in the same NSFW channel. Big breasts lolicon rape. Big breast group lolicon rape bondage. By the way, lolicon is not allowed on Discord. I don't know if y'all are aware, but lolicon, you're not allowed to post on Discord. They don't allow it's against TOS of Discord. And apparently Saints mods were totally fine with this. Saints mods were totally fine with this happening. Mr. Virtual Machine Impersonator himself, Mr. Fabina Cosplay, said that they themselves were okay with the lolly rape tags. Yeah, this is him using probably another virtual machine to talk. Despite my dislike for rape lolly stuff, the stuff was not against real people. That stuff is ultimately fictional, and therefore, given the actions against real people of actual weight instead of fictional characters, it can get viewed as lesser of an infraction.
So, Saint server was allowing lolly porn. Okay. And isn't Saint Tonus the same guy that was talking about how bad ZZZ was with the lolly shit, but yet was allowing it on his server? Talks so bad about fucking all this.
They just let it. Lolly rape is fine, guys. Lolly rape is totally okay and totally fine. Yeah, that's okay. Considering Lollycon is against TOS on Discord. So, like, this guy clearly just likes lollies. And just for fun, by the way, just for shits and giggles, I've seen this guy spills these DMs.
Same to you and your cronies. I got a full deck of cards to play, and as far as I know, you down to your last cards. You'll be a mere stepping stone for me. I can beat you with 10% of my brain power 10 out of 10 times.
What a cringe ass motherfucker. I've never seen someone so cringe. I've never seen, bro, I was pissing myself. I was pissing myself for ages, bro. These are St. Tonus's fucking strongest warriors. Holy shit. You've got the guy who, like, impersonates and uses virtual machines to do undercover operations. Very sus. Very sus. And a guy who acts like a fucking, like, anime villain and is just mega cringe and is a legend. Bro, these are his strongest fucking warriors, bro. Oh yeah, this whole community is full of just fucking, like, racists and homophobes. This guy got, like, such a huge, like, ego power trip, it's insane. Like, over some, like, dumbass Discord beef. Bro, these fuck-ass weebs are so fucking cringe. Right? Like, this is Saint's strongest soldier. Like, it's like peak Reddit mod behavior. By the way, I cooked this guy so hard on Twitter, he had to delete his account. He had to delete his whole ass account. Yeah, that's what you get for saying that, like, I support rape of real fucking people, moron. Dumbass. And this is why Saint Tonus himself said 20% of his community is retarded.
Let's just think about it for a second.
The C-Sam docs now make sense. Yeah, actually, it does make sense now. They invited the fucking problem to come in. They invited that shit in their fucking server. So, reality, St. Tonus's mods that allowed that shit to happen, right? Allowed it to fucking come onto that server. Well, boys and girls, maybe it's time to reopen the fucking CSAM Discover the detective fucking video again. Maybe we need to do another live stream about it again, since we got this new information that we can utilize. The mystery has now gotten more information.
Second, like think it's like some like fucking dude with like Parkinson's and like 17 other like cerebral palsy and all of that shit, and like they fuck up. Just imagine it, right? It's probably like 20% of the chatters in here.
20% of his community is retarded. I would like 3 times that at least. I would 3 times that at least. And that's proof. If these are your strongest fucking soldiers, yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, I'm not fucking surprised. He knows he has a dumb and stupid community. He wants that. Because, why? Stupid people are very easily misled and brainwashed to believe anything that you want, as long as you say it convincingly enough. And that is his whole shtick. So I don't know, sir, why the fuck you wanted to do this yesterday. I don't know why the fuck you wanted to do this. This shit is so dumb. When you have your own, like, mods schizoing out on me on Twitter. Your own fucking mods schizoing out all over fucking Twitter. Admitting that they just, like, impersonate. That they use virtual machines to carry out your operations. Kinda sus, isn't it? Makes you really think about the whole CSAM raid. Kind of weird. Like, I understand now why some of my comments really got to you guys. Are they white supremacy too? Saint's a known chud.
Chud Todd is
Yeah, he doesn't like talking about politics for one reason. Like, he is a known chud. He loves Trump. So, hey, you know, like a Trump's like, you know what I mean? Bro, do you know what's so funny? I'm gonna have to apologize to Blazion for this one. I'm gonna apologize. I'm so sorry, Blazion. Do you remember there was one time I was arguing with Blazion? Guess who was feeding him information?
I heard about this story.
Like, as points against me. Saint was feeding Blazion information on, like, Trump talking points to, like, get ownage on me. I'm not kidding! That just really summarizes Saint's views about everything. He's talking about weight, by the way. Before anything, you said in your stream, I hope this reaches him, as if you didn't have access to my DMs to tell me yourself. This is an unwise way of handling things. Bro, I fucking love Smack. Dude, I fucking love Smack, bro. Holy shit, bro. Bro, do we see now why, like, Saint wishes he had the aura that, like, Smack has? Hang on, let me bring up I have the glue of it. Where is it? How volatile is a title thumbnail combo called the Gacha Smack Out Crash Out, or Gacha Smack is on crack? Bro, you are looking for trouble. Very clickable, but, like, you will be in Smack's crosshairs. I'm telling him that.
Wow.
This is a bad idea. I'm out here being like, bro, it's clickable, but this is a fucking terrible idea. This is a bad idea. See, this is what I mean. When I say I tried to tell him that he was being a dumbass. I did. I tried to tell him that he's being a fucking dumbass. Gacha Smack is on crack title. The Smack Out Crash Out is thumbnail. They're all good, but, like, holy. These guys just need to stop making vile takes and I can stop reacting. I'm not scared of Gacha Smack. I think I can dish it out harder. He's had this weird, like wanting to, like, scrap with him for so long. And we know that he's, like, not to be trusted at all, right? Like, Techie throws him a bone. Yeah, Techie threw me a bone this week after Smack fucking cooked his ass. And he said the whole shit about Jenna. And then immediately afterwards is so happy to farm Tectoad's fucking audience. Like, bro is just, like, weird. He's so weird. That concludes today's receipts. Okay. I just refuse to let someone talk shit and think they can. It's been a whole fucking month. It's been over a month. Why the fuck did you decide to rehash stuff? Oh, it's, you know, like, In regards to the whole like legal matter shit, I will do a whole ass stream going through the entire process if people want. If people want an actual breakdown of the reality of what could happen.
Yeah, okay. So what do we think? That's what that was absolute cinema, man. I pray every day for Snake to remain in good health so I can continue hating on him. That's what it is. I gotta share this. I'm gonna share this, by the way.
Pulling for them pixels, want my rent in hell. Gotcha bitches got me in a chokehold. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. She thick in the splash art, ass fat in the idol. One look at her tits and my wallet's suicidal. 5-star or bust, I'm going all in. 10 pull, 50 pull, 100 pull sin. Rape in my wallet, rape in my wallet. These gotcha bitches got me ballin', then broke bitch. Rape in my wallet, swipe on the card. She said come home and I bought the whole battle pass. God damn, she got that limited skin glow on the thigh. Voice actor moaning when I max her tie. Senpai noticed me, bitch I noticed the price. $79.99 just to roll the dice. Pity system flying, I'm 180 deep. Still no sparkles, now I'm losing sleep. Credit card crying, bank account deceased. Butter jiggle physics got me saying one more pull please. Waifu tax, I'm paying that. Every banner drop, I'm relaying that. Mama asking why my account in the red. I told her love is expensive, then pulled again instead. Rape in my wallet, rape in my wallet. These gotcha bitches got me ballin', then broke bitch. Rape in my wallet, swipe on the card. She said come home and I bought the whole battle pass. God damn. New collab drop, now I'm selling my soul. Trading dignity for an anime hoe. Meta or not, don't matter to me. If she got that cake, I'ma cop the whole tree. Whales in the chat flexing their C6. I'm down here, see home coping with this. She's not even that strong. Shut the fuck up. Her splash on alone worth the bankruptcy cut. Rent dues, get food, ramen again. But my 2D queen got the 4-star ascension. Therapist said addiction, I said true love. Then dropped another hundo when the banner said limited time, bruh. They know what they doing with them thighs and them eyes. Pixel pussy got more pull than real life. I'm just a number in a spreadsheet, a fool with a dream, chasing dopamine from a rigged RNG machine. But fuck it, one more 10 pull. Rape in my wallet, rape in my wallet. These gotcha bitches own my soul and my wallet. Rape in my wallet till the day that I die. I'll still be here, broke, sipping, hitting that buy. Yeah. See you on the next banner. Degenerates, wallet's dead. Said help. Or Primogems.
That's gonna be the new fucking song I'm gonna use when I'm fucking going ahead this Friday, fucking pulling for fucking our snake girl. Ah. I mean, basically, anime waifu bitches into fuck these goddamn games are fucking raping our wallets. No, I just think this is fucking hilarious. I think the fact that fucking Saint tried blaming the fucking neo-Nazi shit on fucking Captain Cabinets when it's actually his fucking people that was fucking doing this shit is fucking hilarious. I got another one. I got another song, but it's a little bit more explicit, if you would. Like I said, I got another one that's a little bit more explicit. It's based off of Ram Ranch. Does anyone know the song Ram Ranch? It's a beautiful fucking song. It's a beautiful fucking song.
Naked Gacha addicts in the lobby at Gacha Ranch. Big heart pulls banners, glowing crystals ready to be spent. 18 thirsty players, fingers twitching on the screen. Whales in the lobby at Gacha Ranch. Hot desperate waifu chasers, pity counters maxed out high. 18 more wild spenders dropping hundreds just to try. Big bulging wallets open, 5-star dreams in their eyes, sucking on soul and at least stick me while the 5 stars multiply. Come on, baby, pull with me. Let me get on my knees. I'll blow solar lights, juicy meat till he comes. Rewards in me. Temple spamming, lost in the glow, moaning loud in the night. Gacha Ranch is calling, every load feels so right. Hot, sweaty gamers grinding bodies pressed against the glass, licking up every drop from soulless heavy swinging shafts. 18 naked addicts rolling till their thumbs go numb, fucking the meta creaming when the new banner comes. Down in Gacha Ranch where all soul and lays, little sluts swallowing every update, riding his beat till it nuts. Pull after pull, we're begging daddy give us more. Gacha Ranch forever now, come down my throat, baby. I'm your whore.
Not as good as Ram Ranch, but I liked it. It's got that 80s vibe to it. I liked it. Wife actually gave me that fucking idea. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, there is one more fucking drama I need to take a look at. I need to go to bed too, but there is one more drama I need to look at. It's 22 fucking minutes. Let's get the fast action on this. I want to pre-watch this.
Scorpio Venators. No speculation tonight. Only documentation, and the footage doesn't lie. 2 uploads, 2 dates, different examples, but the same sequence of ideas. Removing the surface details brings light to the structure underneath. April 11th, 2025, I published a video analyzing the science fiction framework of Zenless Zone Zero. Building toward my theory about the world of New Eridu being a hologram facilitated by a quantum computer and the information on VHS tapes. May 30th, 2025, a second video addressing similar conceptual territory was published. also claiming the world of New Eridu is being held on VHS tapes. Coincidence and overlap are both possible. The focus here is process, not intent.
Okay, hold on here.
Or underneath.
Hold on. I know the video she's talking about because we watched it.
This is not magic. I know it looks like magic with all these sigils and glowing doodad mattery, but it's not really magic. At least, it's not really the same kind of magic that you would find in a bog standard fantasy game. Magic, as it appears in New Eridu, is better described as science that we don't quite understand yet. Which I realize is a bit of a technicality since you can write a magic system that has a scientific aspect to it, but if I were to try and generalize a magic system, I would think of it more in terms of like summoning a fireball out of thin air and then hurling it towards an enemy. But if you're so-called us later on in the video. And that's why I think that all of these realistic, rooted in science explanations for these so-called magical aspects of New Eridu indicate that Yi Xuan's mystic arts aren't magic at all. They're just a science that's poorly understood. So fear not, citizens of the internet I've seen wandering around wondering why there's magic in your sci-fi game. Today, we're gonna put your fears to rest and dissect Yi Xuan's mystic arts. We're gonna talk about what they are, how they work, and their totally believable and absolutely scientific relationship with both Ether and the Hollows. And we're gonna start this process by taking a closer look at Yi Xuan's real-world inspirations, because yes, that does factor into our calculations here. So Yi Xuan is a Taoist preceptor who makes a study of martial arts and cultivation. If you've ever read a Chinese fantasy novel of the xianxia or wuxia variety, you're probably already pretty familiar with this cultivation concept. But if this is new to you, allow me to grossly oversimplify. Those who follow the Tao practice cultivation in order to find a way to control their personal qi. Now, qi is just the energy that flows within your body along meridian lines. And the idea here is that if you can control the qi in your own body, then you can use it to manipulate both yourself and the natural world around you. But in
Okay. Go back to this now.
Being held on VHS tapes. Coincidence and overlap are both possible. The focus here is process, not intent. A viewer forwarded me Ashikai's video and flagged structural overlap. I logged the timestamps, broke both videos into beats and pivots, data. But this doesn't stop the ZZZ devs from tackling the new frontier through science fantasy. I mean, in the real world, science is on the precipice of understanding what space-time really is, and exploring it without the shackles of technological limitations gives way to fantastical sci-fi world building. I know I sound bonkers, but hear me out. The lore already tells us it's possible.
this is not magic. I know it looks like magic with all these sigils and glowing doodad mattery, but it's not really magic. At least, it's not really the same kind of magic that you would find in a bog standard fantasy game. Magic, as it appears in New Eridu, is better described as science that we don't quite understand yet. Which I realize is a bit of a technicality since you can write a magic system that has a scientific aspect to it.
The first clue is framing. Only one example works. In my video, I describe Sunbringer and Joyous as still being alive through a scientific system within the game's universe. Ashikai describes Yi Xuan's magic as science fiction. That auric ink is ferrofluid, aura meaning the glow around her body, but we know this is fundamentally wrong. The fluid Yi Xuan uses is the golden ink, gold referring to the creator's influence, and they're always there. We know now that hollows aren't black holes, and after careful observation, we can say for certain hollows have properties. They don't interact with light in a typical sense. They glow, they don't cast shadows, light can pass through to some degree, but light created within the hollows doesn't escape. There are shadows within the hollow from the sun, moon, and fake moon, which are all visible. Most of the time they're distorted though.
But the problem with this theory about black holes is that even if we're taking visuals into account, black holes and hollows aren't really that similar. For example, black holes have an event horizon, which hollows lack. And hollows also have this chromatic rainbow shimmer that black holes lack. And I have a theory about why these differences exist.
The hollows are considered to be a form of black hole according to the community. Even Ashikai believes they are black holes.
The time part. So, okay, hollows have a lot of similarities to black holes, not just visually, but behaviorally.
My video explains the differences I observed at the time.
So basically, I think I think no. It's not that she thinks that her lore's the only answer. Is that she's basically saying that the premise of this and the staple of this is a one-for-one. It's not a one-for-one copy, but it is close. That someone basically copied hers after the fact and just rewrote the script, because she's putting in statements right here like let's take a look at this one.
Herself in the next section. So there's a whole 20 years in the timeline that are just fuzzy. This has to be connected to the time travel plotline. It was foreshadowed in the hidden side mission connected to the sanctuary part of Ray's research log in the lost items from the old capital. That's when we find out that Dylan and Professor Joyce from White Star Institute are working on creating time travel.
Now, the current consensus among players is that the hollows look and behave somewhat like black holes. So it would make sense if the old civilization was studying ether particles in order to make something like an Alcubierre drive. I know that sounds really fancy, but it's basically just an engine that would allow for faster than light travel. If you mess up your calculations with it, it might form a black hole. It might even form a black hole if you don't mess up your calculations. So, you know, pretty dangerous kind of thing to be working on.
Pivots to speculating on how the hollows were caused by scientists in the old civilization.
Because that one right there is not, okay. Let's see. Go to the next one. Let's see how similar is this.
We see the most evidence for a time travel in the visual.
She's not talking about time travel.
In cutscenes, the outlines of characters become distorted within the hollow. It has these small horizontal spikes that vibrate. This is very similar to the distortion that happens to the hollows when the skin or membrane is damaged. The distortion looks like VHS generational distortion. We see it with the first generation in those instances, but then we can go to the 7th generation, a very important number in the game, and we get to see exactly how the Zenless Zone Zero cutscene during the prologue would happen.
Tapes as another example. The tape inside of a video cassette is magnetic. It's a thin film of plastic with magnetic iron or ferrite particles that are adhered to the surface. And these have been magnetized so they line up in a very, very specific way. A VHS player works by detecting these subtle changes in the film's magnetic field as it passes by this sensor. And that generates an electrical signal that the television converts into light and sound. Now, because of this, passing a strong magnet over the film would disrupt the magnetic fields of those carefully aligned find particles and cause the VHS player to generate an electrical signal full of visual and auditory noise, if it can manage to generate a readable signal at all. So essentially, all of this boils down to the TV not being able to interpret the correct signal from whatever medium it's trying to read, whether it's magnetic film or a live broadcast. For this reason, we should consider the
This immediately leads into the main section of my theory. The distortion in the hollows looks like VHS generational distortion. Ashikai used a table crucial to this theory. All of the events of the game are already on tape. If time is moving backwards or bouncing around, it would also explain the story tapes already being on the shelf in the staff room. Time moves according to Newton's second law of motion. The Big Bang and the inevitable heat death of the universe can be seen in Newton's theory of absolute time and absolute space, which also gives absolute scale. This means that the universe isn't looping.
The reason I am talking about video cassettes in particular right now is because Faithin runs a VHS rental shop, and in the back room we have a videotape that represents not just their adventure, but the stories of every agent that they've worked with, or almost every agent. Now, because those tapes contain the stories of people, I want to think of those videotapes as if they were the people in the game. Again, I am not trying to push the idea that the world is fake and that everyone is just a movie, but for the sake of the thought experiment, I want you to think of them in those terms. A video cassette and the film that's in it is a person in this scenario. Now, if you were to pop this cassette of a person into a television set, it would replicate the audio and visuals of that person, right? But let's say you hit that VHS tape with a strong magnetic force. The film that makes up that person would be corrupted, and that would render its electrical signal distorted or even unreadable by the CRTV cassette.
Finally, she uses this example and then hedges this conclusion by saying time loop. At what point did they get the ability to travel back in time, and are they using the tapes to do that? We haven't gotten it in the lore yet, but it would mean that the entire story is moving backwards and the tapes are the things moving in chronological order. Either way, the main goal is to put an end to the hollows. Whichever pair it is, they are the ones who are watching the tapes. It also shows that Professor Archie is creating the same disaster in every bounce between universe iterations or every cycle in the time loop. It also makes the goals of the narrators more methodical and routine.
Form a hollow, the same way a powerful magnet can create a hollow void on a TV screen. Now, before you say anything, I am not in any way suggesting that New Eridu is a simulation inside of a TV. I definitely don't think that's the case.
Oh, that is a hit. Okay.
But I do think the developers are using CRT TVs to represent different phenomena in particle physics. So for example, hollows may still actually be black holes, but they are being represented as if they are the hollow void.
That right there, because Booby Tuesday is the only one that's really fucking thinking this about fucking like the world is based on the TV stuff. So that right there, that's kind of an admission, and this is that she did watch this or she did know about this video. Because now, before you say anything, I'm not suggesting that New Eridu is a simulation side of a TV. I definitely don't think that's the case. That's kind of what fucking Booby Tuesday would say. So okay.
Present different phenomena in particle physics. So for example, hollows may still actually be black holes, but they are being represented as if they are the hollow voids that would appear when you apply a magnet to a television screen.
I don't have much to say on this point, but Ashikai is defensive, preemptively defending against something. Her entire theory is leading into the simulated or hologram.
It's similar, but at the same point in time, it's two different theories.
World, but she has two disclaimers saying that she doesn't believe it. If the goal was to prove Yixuan isn't doing mystic arts, how is the takeaway that the tapes are already on the shelf? I think they could be fighting the hollows with some kind of light, because they're coming from another dimension, and We see it firsthand in the Melano Hollow. I think the ethereal hive mind is also using this kind of crazy fantasy technology to be able to do this from the fourth dimension. The space-time of the universe functioning like a quantum computer is a phenomenal theory. I love it. Here's the thing, quantum error correction is inherent in this theory. So the qubits of the universe check themselves, and that's why they're, you know, not constantly just unraveling, like things are pretty consistent. But that's also what makes quantum computers just a little bit more sensitive. Like, a stray photon will cause a qubit to decohere, and then everything kind of just stops. What if both sides are using this type of technology because that's what it's available to them? So we've seen it literally happen in the game before.
The people in the game. Again, I am not trying to push the idea that the world is fake and that everyone is just a movie, but for the sake of the thought experiment, I want you to think of them in those terms. A video cassette and the film that's in it is a person in this scenario. Now, as if they are the hollow voids that would appear when you apply a magnet to a television screen. So as a bit of a thought experiment, I want to conceptualize a lot of this stuff that's going on in the game as if it were part of a television set. But you kind of need to know how a CRT TV works in order to understand this, so let's go over that first.
If this were just overlap, the similarities would stop at the conclusion. They don't. What repeats is the architecture. The same beats, the same pivots, the same sequencing, followed by replacement examples that can't bear the weight of the claims they're used to support. And that's the part people miss. When a structure matches this closely, the differences don't automatically prove independence. Sometimes the differences are the work.
Black holes is that even if we're taking visuals into account, black holes and hollows
This the only thing that gets to me about this, because they're saying that they're saying in the comments right here, right, that this Akashi girl or whatever, because I don't watch fucking lore videos, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like Booby Tuesday. I only done it because Booby Tuesday's been in the streams a couple of times, and I don't think like Booby Tuesday's bad, right? I mean, I disagree with the lore take, but hey, if I get proven wrong, I get proven wrong. I suck it up and I accept it, right? But this Akashi, this Ashkai, or whatever the fuck it is, like, she's like right here when they're making like, oh, she needs to create only if she watched a video, which she claims she did not. The only thing I'm gonna say that kind of fucking disproves that is saying that, oh, I'm not saying that the world's a VHS tape something, and the only person who came out with that before was Booby Tuesday, and I remember watching it. I remember watching this video here on the channel, and I was one of those people that's kind of like, I don't think so. I don't think this is a simulation running a VHS tape kind of deal. I don't think so. Like, I'm sorry. I think that this is not something that just is going to rewind and everything else, and we're just playing through VHS tapes. But that one sentence or whatever when this one brought it up kind of tells me she did probably maybe glance or get some information around this. Maybe she didn't watch it. Maybe someone talked to her about it or whatever. But yeah, to say though, to give credit, like I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. They, like even with them side by side, how Booby Tuesday's got them right here, side by side. Talk about the black holes. Okay, yeah, that's similar right here. But it was like the third one or whatever, where it wasn't even really similar. Like you're talking about time travel, she's still talking about black holes. Now you talk about VHS, and she's talking about CRT monitors with VHS. That's back to similarities. I gotta be honest, man. Like, if someone took a video of mine, right? I made a fucking guide video, a lore video, whatever, right? And someone took it and slightly, modified it, right? They modified, but I could tell that it comes from me. I wouldn't be asking for credit, to be honest. All I know is that it actually would kind of fucking prime me, especially if a bigger channel fucking did it, right? Because it'd be like, oh, my shit's so fucking good, someone could steal it, right? But that's the name of the game when it comes to games and content creation. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. Fucking Tectones fucking talked about this shit. Several fucking CCs I know has talked about this shit. And I even told this to fucking Blazion in our 9-hour call. When you're in a problem, when you're in a state where you have no ideas and stuff like this and things are going, go look at other people's fucking channels. Go type in like Zenless Zone Zero, type in HSR, go type in Genshin, go type in WUWA, and go look at what the other fucking CCs are doing. And basically, you're gonna get a whole bunch of fucking ideas of what the fuck content you can make. The idea is that a lot of fucking content that is, especially with gacha games, is rehashed content that some content creator themselves goes ahead, looks at someone else's fucking video and says, I could do it better. And that's what they fucking do. Like, there are so many people that I know of that the first fucking channel I will always hear about, and I don't particularly like the channel, is some guy named Amtash. All right? But everybody I know of does on purpose to steal from fucking Amtash. I knew a person who stole basically his idea of his thumbnails, stole the ideas of his videos. I know a bunch of, and the idea behind it is like every content creator is going to tell you is that if you're going to do it, which you should do it, it's easy content, it's easy to make, just do it better. The thing that gets to me is that, like I said, like the only fucking real thing in here that is telling me that this person watched Booby Tuesday is that they fucking straight up fucking talk about the VHS, right? And makes, I'm going to say it like this. I'm going to put it like this, and I'm going to fucking be honest. Like, I'm going to call a fucking spade a spade when I see it, right? But definitely, Booby Tuesday was the first one that came up with this theory. All right? This entire lore. And this person made the statement like she's, quote unquote, this VHS crap right here. The VHS stuff, right? Is not in particular, I'm not where was it exactly? See, very important. The reason why I'm particular right now is because favorite video shop represents a thing. Where exactly is it? Because it came off sarcastic as fuck to me. I am not gonna lie. Where was it? Where fucking was it? Where the fuck was it? Like, okay, it's over here somewhere, isn't it? Fuck it, just play it. Just play it.
No. This means that the universe isn't looping.
The reason I am talking about video cassettes in particular right now is because Faithin runs but the stories of people. I want to think of those videotapes as if they were just a movie, but for the sake of the thought experiment, again, I apply what they've worked with.
It's before this. It was before this.
TV not being able to interpret the correct signal from what a magnet over the film would disrupt the magnetic fields in the film's magnetic field at the surface, and these have been magnetizable. The tape inside
generation, a very story laid on enabling to create
It was definitely before all
the
this.
consensus among players is that the hollows look and behave somewhat like black holes. So it would make sense if the old civilization was
Like, that is fucking similar shit.
to make something.
The black hole stuff is fucking similar shit. I gotta give credit there. The black hole shit is fucking similar shit.
pass through to
Holes have a lot of similarities to black holes.
it and the are
There's one particular spot though that I listened to.
Sensor, and that generates an signal full of visual and
Is it after this?
when it's on the drum, are dying and moving backwards or bouncing around. It would also
is a person in this scenario. Now, if you were to were the people in the game, again, I am not trying to push the idea that the world is fake and that everyone is just a movie. But the stories of and in the back room in particular.
this means that the universe is
Because Faithin runs a VHS rental shop. Every agent that they've worked with tapes as if that everyone is just a movie.
Okay. That right there. It sounds like to me she watched Movie Tuesday. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like it. I thought it was something else too that she said.
Person would be corrupted, and that would render its electrical signal distorted or even
use couldn't even all experience the real after. And are they using the tapes to do that? We haven't moved ever same to
a hollow, the same way a power
Alright.
the film's magnetic field as it to light would disrupt the magnetic field visual and auditory noise if it can being able to interpret the past. For this reason, we should consider the
this immediately leads into the main section of my theory. The distortion in the hollows looks like VHS
engine that would allow for faster than light travel. If you mess up your calculations with it, it might be this kind of thing to be working on.
by create rest
No, there's something else. There's something else I'm looking for.
in a square. I didn't
Those aren't really that similar. Have this chromatic rainbow that black holes lack. And I have a theory about why these differences exist.
of a live video a whole pretty and of to watch. Her in the timeline plotline research log that creating
Somewhat like black holes. So it would make sense if the old civilization was studying ether particles in order to make something like an Alcubierre drive. I know that sounds really fancy, but it's basically just an engine that would allow for faster than light travel for calculations.
speculating on how the hollows were caused by scientists and travel relies
This is something I'm probably gonna end up having to watch the entire video instead of just skipping through it like this.
See the most evidence for a time travel stored within the
I don't have to. Like, I want to go to bed tonight. I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow.
It's a thin film of plastic with magnetic iron or ferrite particles that are adhered to the surface. And these have been magnetized so they line up in a very, very magnetic field as it passes and magnetic fields of those carefully noise. If not being able to interpret the correct signal from whatever, we should consider the
this
Okay, so it's gotta be after this.
this story helps being like shared.
Give me back to the spot.
All of the events of the game would all time moves of Pete Death as absolutes.
video cassettes in particular right now that represent almost every agent.
So yeah, that's what the, okay. So that was the part.
Television set, it would
I thought it was another one.
and visuals of that person, right? But let's say you hit that VA, that would render its
Finally, illusion by the Bella world of theory, another Bella back in or yet, but moving into types and all station or with
I mean, I gotta fucking be honest here.
present different
I gotta be honest. Like, I really, I don't like someone looking from the. Let me play this. Perspectively speaking, right? Someone looking at this from outside the box. I am not in the ZZZ lore community whatsoever, right? But knowing that I've watched this video right here before on the stream, and looking at this, there's coincidences that is happening. there's a particular spot which kind of feels a little sarcastic. Like, dare I say it feels like it's kind of an attack. Where she's like, I'm not trying to say, you know, that the world's VHS, okay? And that, I'm just going to say, kind of feels like it's a little bit of an attack. And as a person looking at it from the outside in, I have to agree that I feel that this person here watched Booby Tuesday's video. To a certain extent, at least. Or someone provided some information. If she didn't watch it, someone probably said, hey, I heard this theory about, you know, this, and because there's a lot of similarities here. But is it enough? What I want to do, what I actually want to do, go pull me the transcript on this.
Found you, but it
Go pull me the transcript. Let's use tools. Let's fucking use tools. No, I don't want. I want to copy this shit. No. Okay. All right. Default view. Give me that goddamn transcript. There's a way of copying this transcript. How do I copy this transcript? Did they change the transcript? Fine, we're going to do it the old-fashioned fucking way. Open Grok. Pull the transcript of this video. Fuck it, we'll do this the old-fashioned way. And we're looking for, in particular, when was this video? This was like in the beginning, wasn't it? It is a... Look at the thumbnails right here. Here it is. Double check this. This is the right video.
Shackles of technological limits for certain hollows have properties. Because she's asking, what do you think? This has an uncanny resemblance to Bell and Wise not just finding the hollow fissures, but directly affecting the hollows and creating fissures. Bell and Wise's ability most likely comes from being
Found you.
created or
Was to
modified at
prove
Helios
it-
Academy. They use the HDD as a tool to determine what to do and
Okay. All right. Pull from this video, and we're going to call this video original. Perfect. Take both. I can't fucking spell. I mean, Holy shit, there's a lot of fucking similarities. High consistency. Both videos line on well and lore. Video one does particle wave abilities and two expansive cosmic and no matter. The two creators are exploring the same scientific unpinned lore from different angles. Ether manipulation science. This shows strong communication consistency as such. Would you Okay. So how do I fucking when am I going to be trying to tell with AI here? Let me see. So we do have a lot of similarities. They are both talking about the same fucking thing practically. Let's see. From video 2. I'm just going to ask a question. All right, so AI, even though there are similarities to this, the idea is that there's different framing. There's similar ideas. There is minor discussion with ether, distortions with slice, but there's a strong focus with sound waves, exterior examples with such. Okay. Ether's based on clones, new cycle versus the Sunbringer Joyous. Ether manipulation, two completely different theories. Real world science, dark matter, higher dimension, Lisa project, Ether project, such completely different, not to mention at all. Core focus on the entire video. Main topic, barely touched on. Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna have to watch both videos. I got to watch both videos separately. I have to refresh my mind on Booby Tuesdays 1, and then I'm gonna have to go watch the other one and see how that is, because there's a new channel I never even knew fucking existed. But then again, this is what happens when you don't fucking look at lore. like, all right, this will be tomorrow. This will be tomorrow's thing. I'm gonna watch this entire video tomorrow from beginning to end with minimum interruptions when talking about it. Right? Oh, oh, copyright. Get off the copyright. Get off the copyright. All right. I'll watch this tomorrow. I'll get the entire thought pattern that Booby Tuesday's saying. Get a complete understanding. Instead of just skipping through it. We will watch then the other person's video first. Then we will rewatch this one, and then I'll give my final true opinion on everything. Like, I'll just look at it like, no bias, no nothing. I'll treat it like I'll treat fucking goddamn gotcha drama. We got two sides. Who's saying what? Who's doing what? And we'll make a determination from both of it. All right, let me look at the chat real quick. Is Boobies trying to start drama? I mean, there's other lore YouTubers that say exact same thing most of the time. Fox, keep in mind that Kashi is in the comments. Oh, she is? Ah, here we go. You are always welcome to reach out to me if you had a real concern, you know. There's an email on my top page that's reliably reached me. I would have been happy to share the script of Google Doc as well every video related to the Discord conversation I had publicly and privately while making this video. The Google Doc has a full version revision history and sources, as you can see my process start to finish. I think seeing the process, how I approach theorizing may give you some peace of mind. I'm known to be and have really out theories, presenting unexpected ways. As part of this is basically making the same type of videos as everyone else, especially for pre-existing conclusions and explanations they provide are similar to the ones I have. In mind, I have nothing new to offer, then there is no point in making the video. But that's the key thing. I'm having the same idea as someone else isn't necessarily a problem, so as long as you have something new to offer. In this space, it's inevitable that people are independently arrived at the same or similar idea. For JoJo Expert, for example, has released a video about ZZ character combat being a science instead of magic a month after I released a piece of the thing. Nijuan, but I never considered it copying because he has his own twist to it. Maybe you see it differently. I don't know. I also know that it's like having my what it's like having my work stolen, not just copied, but stolen. I had someone lift my entire script out of my Google Drive, make a video with that. They released a couple days before mine's. It's scheduled release, and they admitted it. It was a really shitty experience, something I never wished on anyone else. Knowing to do something that's part of me, the reason why I want to use an idea or theory pitched by someone else part of video, I always credit them. If the idea theory was never public facing, I asked for permission first. Had I ever watched your video prior to being shared with me this morning, I would have linked it in the description box since these topics are related. It's really disappointed me that you chose to make accusations. If you had an issue with me or things I make, I could have reached out, but if you wanted to be hash things out publicly, I would have been more than happy to live stream a public discussion. I feel like everyone's concern could have been addressed that way, but it doesn't seem like you're open to that right now. Regardless, my offer to at least share the video script revision and Discord conversations will remain open indefinitely if you decide that you'd like to review them for yourself and know how to reach me. Akeisha, I'm disappointed that you steal from smaller content creators and you didn't reach out to me before using my theory. Sounds like you're salty that your BS is getting exposed. Stop stealing. Edit. Immediately trying to discredit me is rough. I don't know. Okay. Booba, I haven't stolen a copy of anything. I didn't use your theory. I offered to show my work revision so you can see for yourself if you don't believe it. But if you would like to be working with available transparency is important to me. If you look at everything over, you still don't believe me, that's your prerogative. Like I said, I'm not trying to convince you of anything or ask you to take down the video or anything of that sort. I'm just suggesting to look over the available evidence. What you do after that's up to you, and you have no qualms. My email DMs are open to you if you'd like to talk publicly. Respectfully, it appears you did not watch the video. I don't care if it's an accident or on purpose. The structure of your video matches mine. You never claimed that the hollows are not black holes before this video. But the rest of your theory relies on them being the same. I'm following the best practice. I recommend you do this when your theories are copied as well. It's not to be mean. I'm hurt by what happened. I will not be silenced. The evidence speaks for itself. If you're... Holy shit. Like, okay, I'm gonna be right back because I gotta holy shit, I gotta disagree with just looking over the fucking comments. Oh my god. All right, I'm back. Okay. We are going to cover this tomorrow. Because can I be fair and honest here? Someone, who was it? Hero that pointed out like this. This is like the Foxhole St. Tonis situation. Let me say, no, this is nothing like the Foxhole St. Tonis fucking situation. All right, this is nothing like the Foxhole St. Tonis situation. Because Saint wasn't willing to talk to me. When I offered an olive branch to have a conversation and all this, no, Saint went behind my fucking back, never fucking publicly fucking talked to me, fucking called me an alcoholic, all this other shit, and went down the fucking path to say that I fucked him over, right? That it was my fault that the Gacha community fucking hated him. Right here, you got this person, this Ashikai. You got this person coming to you who has 284K subscribers. and is offering a conversation, is offering to present all the documents, the Google Docs, everything else, public discussion, and inherently open DMs and get into a talk about, hey, look, I didn't steal your stuff. Let me show you what I got. All of this. And I'm not going to lie. It could be a coincidence. Okay? But we're coming here and we're saying, I'm disappointed you're stealing from smaller creators. Right? You didn't reach out before using my theory. Sounds like you're assaulted that your bullshit is getting exposed. What does it hurt to fucking talk to the person? To be like, if this would have been me, okay? If this would have been me, okay, I made a video, I put it out there, I say, hey, look, the fucking similarities are there, right? I could see it. And a person like Saint would have came to me and offered this right here. Instead of going more aggressive, I probably myself would have been like, oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. It wouldn't hurt to have that conversation. Go into a public discussion, live stream it, whatever, and just talk about it. Because I'm just saying, maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe the similarities and everything else that's there, all this, maybe you'll find out that someone gave her information that's one of your viewers. That's how like the conversation came about. Maybe there was some different type of research that led to the same thing. This opens up to where, unlike some content creators, some bigger ones, okay? Akashkai right here, I would have expected, to be completely honest, to have ignored this shit. To ignore the entire conversation. To not even care about it. Like, you know how Saintonus is? Saintonus is like, I got like 97K subscribers. I'm almost at 100K, and I am not going to talk to a channel that is beneath me. You got an actual fucking person here who is willing to talk to you. And I'm just going to say, I would talk to them. Oh, Booby Cheese is in the chat. It wasn't an olive branch nor a conversation. I don't want to talk to a person who talk about my channel privately, but wouldn't credit me publicly. A Phil Lore CC shares DMs and she made a post about my channel in her Discord. Oh! So if you already got, okay, wait a minute. If you already got side information, like people sending you screenshots where something old, like, oh yeah, I watched Booby Tuesday, and you know, I got some stuff from her, you know, that helps with the lore videos or something, and then she's coming on a public forum like this and making these postings saying she's never seen you before, and this is her first time seeing you. Now we got a bit of a different situation. Like, if there's more information, like, I don't know, like, I don't even know about the fucking lore section of fucking ZZZ. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't want to show anything private because the video. Okay, here's the thing. All right, here's the thing. All right, Booby Tuesday. Like, look, like I'm not in my chat. I'm not gonna be against you or with you or anything like that. But I'm gonna say it like this: you're gonna make this, right? And you're gonna talk about the similarities. That's great. But what's gonna end up happening is you're gonna get this kind of situation, and it looks like you got people who supporting you, which is great. It's fucking amazing. It's great, right? But you're gonna have some people who's not gonna support you, right? And you're going to have to pull out the receipts. Simple as that. This is now a drama. This is a drama in the lore community. Because if this is inaccurate and she is just bold-faced saying, I never watched you, this is the first time I heard you, and is pretending like, you know, all this, and you got other things that's privately sent. I mean, I'm going to be honest, you might have to fucking go ahead and pull that out. Guys, what you don't understand is apparently she's got private stuff, right? Because you were always willing to reach me. My email, I would have been happy to share Discord. Had I public or private thing, the Google revision on this. Had I known there's other theories. There's the thing. Money, I have nothing new to offer. Like, where was it? Because I know I read it. It's like she acted like she did not know this channel existed. Right here. Had I ever watched your video, okay, and if you got proof that says that she did watch that video, then basically at that fucking point in time, you got private information that you might need to be using. Because the community is going to be fucking very split on this. I'm not sure how big how big is the ZZ lore community? Because I'm not sure how big that actually is. Is it at least somewhat substantial to be able to be like it's going to be split because of this? The lore in ZZ is kind of small, bigger than WUWA. It's probably bigger than WUWA. WUWA doesn't have a fucking lore. WUWA has action scenes. Shit, you want me to make a video on it? I'll make a video on it. Give me all the. If you don't want to do it, you just send me all this fucking shit. I'll fucking make a video on it. I'll cover it. I don't care. I'll cover anything. This scratches my head. The thing is that, like, I can see the similarities, right? I can see the similarities. And like I said, there's only one part of this, one part, that I'm just going to say kind of feels more or less like it's a slight hit, is when this person over here says that, oh, I'm not saying that, the quote unquote, that this is a theory that the world's a VHS or whatever, right? Which, I'm not gonna lie, kind of fucking points back to Booby Tuesday. Yeah. What a drama addict. Dude, I've always been a drama addict. What you fucking talking about? Even though I moved over and I'm fucking playing goddamn fucking Yu-Gi-Oh right now. What she's getting at, what Booby Tuesday's getting at, and I understand her point, right? The similarities, right? You're going to get similarities no matter what, okay? But the way that it's being presented is very fucking too coincidental. They're talking at first. I'm getting what Booby Tuesday's saying right here, right? I'll just put it like this. You're talking about black holes in the beginning of the video. You're talking about black holes in the beginning of the video. You're getting somewhere more in the middle of the video. Yeah, I got a little bit of a different theory side, but it's still about the black holes and about light and how it can pass through, how light and it can pass through. You get to part, like in the middle part of the video where they're talking about the VHS tapes, the VHS tapes. I mean, technically speaking, both videos complement each other very well. That's how similar they are. But structurally speaking, they're kind of flowing in the same degree, it seems like. But if Booby Tuesday has any other information that is been provided to her privately that she has not shared, that basically brings more light to the situation, then that's the key missing information that we don't have. That would ultimately maybe possibly prove her point. Well, I'm going to be honest, not El Drago. I'm going to be honest. I don't know shit about the lore. I don't care about the lore. You know what I care about in ZZZ? You know what I care about in my game? Is the character cool and it does have a cool backstory? I'm going to be honest. Like, I'm a complete person. I'm a complete person that is, like, very rarely care about lore that hard to come up with theories or something. Like, I just wait for shit to happen. And as long as I'm cool with the story, I'm cool with the story. It's very rare that I question something because, dare I say, anime games, anime storylines, anime, in all general aspect, they're all... Let me put it this way. The best interview I've ever read that I've seen this shit was with Daisuke Ishiwawa when he talked about Guilty Gear's fucking lore. And I was so interested in the lore of Guilty Gear. Like, dude, before my channel was a fucking lore channel, by the fucking way. And this is the reason why I stopped doing fucking lore videos. I did fucking lore videos. I did episode 2, character history. I fucking went ahead. I pulled the fucking lore on fucking goddamn fucking characters. And I fucking made them. Fucking Jam's fucking lore. All the lore on the fucking goddamn Guilty Gear characters at one point in time in my life. I did lore, right? And I remember the reason why I stopped. was because Daisuke, the creator of Guilty Gear, was asked a question about the backyard and about the entire outer dimension and everything else, and how this all comes into the grand scheme of turning manga into fucking science and everything else, and working with the scarce treasures and all this shit. And you know what the fuck his answer was? We've used it on the stream multiple fucking times. I didn't know what to do, so magic. How do you answer any problem that you have? Magic. And that's exactly what his answer was. Everything can be resolved by magic. That's how you resolve every single problem. Magic. And when I heard that shit, I was like, okay, I stopped doing the lore videos. How did Soul Bad Guy survive? He's not, he doesn't say he's immortal. Magic. How did fucking goddamn Kai Kiss turn into a gear after being with Dizzy? Magic. That was the entire fucking thing with Guilty Gear. Magic. How did this happen? Magic. Why is Saint Tonus into foot fetishes? He's an idiot. So having sex with Dizzy will turn you into a gear? Correct. All right. We you know what? I don't think Booby Tuesday is going to back down. I think that if she's, let me put it this way. Let me say it like this. If she's got the fucking ammunition to go at this, we're going to cover it. We're going to cover it. Because, hey, that's what this channel does. This channel looks at topics. We try to look at it completely non-biased. We try to look at both sides of the picture. We'll take a look at this tomorrow because I'm going to be going to bed and I'm going to wake up. And then tomorrow night when we live stream, we will go through this. And like I said, we'll go through all ends of it. We'll wait till Booby Tuesday puts out her video. We will take a look at the DMs. We'll take a look at everything. We'll go through part A, part B, part C. We'll see what ammunition that Booby Tuesday has when she releases that video. We'll look at it. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Unless there's something very, very damning. And this is me saying this to Booby Tuesday. Unless there's something really fucking damning. The person did reach out and the person wanted to have a conversation. And I would say it like this. If Saint Tonus would come to me for a conversation, I would have it. Because dare I say, I probably could pull out a lot more information by having that conversation than anything else. That's why when the entire sensor tower shit happened between me and Saint, let's have a conversation about it. Explain to me where I'm wrong. Explain to me. He never wanted to have that conversation. He just sent his minions to attack me. Never wanted to have it. But if we could have a conversation, we can discuss everything. Either A, it gets resolved, or B, I find out a lot more through that conversation. Please, I'm not opening up Discord right now. I don't want Booby to fight. No, look. I don't know what's going on. You're a much better person than me. I'm giving her the benefit of doubt, asking her to publicly address it. I hope she can clear it up, but receipts don't mess around. Why is it everybody say I'm a better fucking person? I got no moral high ground. I'm a fucking asshole. I'm the worst fucking person in the fucking world. There's nothing bad. I'm just the problem. I just am going to say it like this. The problem in the entire fucking goddamn gaming communities, gacha community by itself right here, especially, what the problem around it is a lot of times it's just miscommunication. That's the entire deal. Whether it's like Blazion versus fucking Aricado, whether it's going to be fucking me versus Saint, whether it's fucking Skull CJ versus Saint, whether it's Captain Cabinets versus this person, whether it's whatever. 9 out of fucking 10 times there is someone who is miscommunicating a fucking message in some way, shape, form. And the reason why I give the benefit of the doubt is because typically when this person explains something, this person explains something, but they're not talking to one another and they're separate, you get miscommunication. And then you get the fucking next problem, which is you get some little people that comes in the middle of this shit that fucking goes to someone like Saint and gives them shit, and then goes to you and gives you shit. And then you get into a bigger fight that all around, if you would just avoid it and directly spoke to one another, you could iron things out a lot fucking easier. Bro, you can't beat Trump. Save it. What does Trump have to do with any of this shit? That's the most retarded fucking thing I've read. Like, I mean, suddenly politics just showed up in the fucking chat. I don't know why. I'm just the type of person that, like I said, I feel that miscommunication is always going to be the primary factor. And I always feel like there's always going to be the little minions that's going to come out of their woodworks and be like, you know, this person did this. You know, that person did that. And they're fucking instigating a fight. They really fucking are at the end of the fucking day. To where if we just sat down, talked about our differences, talked about different things, you know what, maybe we can clear things up a lot easier. I mean, I would offer to someone like Booby Tuesday. All right. Look, I know I'm a fucking small ass fucking channel myself, right? But I would say like this. I would tell Booby Tuesday, talk to the Ash person here and say you want a mediator in the middle of this shit and have a fucking open fucking conversation, open discussion. They're allowed to invite someone. You're allowed to invite someone. 2 referees in the middle of the fucking goddamn conversation to make sure that things don't get too heated. And in private, discuss it. Or if y'all both want to do it in fucking public and let everyone have a fucking good show and eat some popcorn and watch it. And just see if things can be settled in that regards. Otherwise, if we're not going to go that route, we'll wait for the follow-up video. Hopefully it won't take long. And you bring the receipts. And then we'll see what the receipts say. I mean, I'm not going to lie. You got a strong fan base. You got a lot of people that like you. Is it? This is the question, and I understand probably what the answer is already going to be. But is this a fight that's worth dying for? Is going to be the question. Is this worth, in the end of the day, is this the hill that we're willing to die for? And if the answer is yes, my answer is simple. Go full fucking force. Don't hold back. If it's not, and you're questioning it, maybe try to have a conversation. No, I'm not going to say I'm one that wants to mediate. I don't want to fucking mediate that shit. Don't you have those other fucking people that you talk to? That's what I'm saying. Like, she brings someone, the Ash person brings someone to mediate, you bring someone to mediate. And what I'm going to suggest here is, didn't y'all have like a live stream with some, who was the guy with the fucking eyes, right? Because I remember someone made me fucking watch this. I thought y'all like, I thought you were friends with someone like, wasn't Dingle Bob. This guy, the white hair dude. Yeah, this guy.
You wouldn't believe.
There you go. There's your fucking mediator right there.
Is in the tail.
Comfy Blue. You get Comfy Blue. The other person brings someone else in. Walla bing, walla boom. You got two fucking referees. This is the same shit that Captain Camus wanted to do with fucking St. Tonis. She wanted to bring in Red New to have a call before getting into a call with him. He didn't want to do that shit. St. Tonis could have brought in fucking Tectone. She would have brought in Red New. You would have had two fucking referees. I'm not plugging myself. Go fuck yourself. I don't know shit about the fucking law. I can't fucking mediate that shit. Because I'm not going to lie. I like Booby Tuesday. Okay? But I'm not going to lie. Some of the lore video theories that I've seen, I'm not sold on it. I'm not sold. I'm going to be honest. But if I'm proven wrong, I'm proven wrong. That's just how it is. I don't think the world's a simulation. But hey, could be. I don't think that Joyous and Sunbringer are, that Bell and Wise are clones of them, or they are them. I don't believe that. But if it is proven later they are, hey, it is what it is. I'm the wrong one. I take it. Be the wild card. Why the fuck would I want to be the wild card? Like, if I had to give a theory on the lore of Zenless Zone Zero, do you want to know what I think is going on? Like, no shit. Would y'all want a theory on that? It's like less than fucking 2 minutes. The theory I have is that whichever one of the proxies you pick, whether it's Bell or Wise, either one or two things happened. They got hit by a truck, or they're in a fucking coma because they ate too much Taco Bell, and all this is a dream state, and basically they just gotta sleep it off, and then when they wake up, they're back in the normal world of 2026, and they're back into fucking goddamn gacha fucking wars. But they played too many gacha games and basically are living in an isekai of pretending to be the proxy. There we go. I prefer the idea of a taco fucking banger. My favorite theory has always been that Miyabi's actually a fucking melon. That it was a melon that kissed a frog that ended up requesting in a fucking wish to turn into a beautiful woman, which gave us Miyabi. And walla bing, walla boom, that is why Miyabi is a void hunter, because it's actually a melon. See, I could be totally a lore channel. And I think that, like, if I had to go with the VHS tape stuff, to be completely honest, that this is all a dream. None of this is real. And when Bell or Wise wakes up, they find out that there's only CDs that exist because they finally realize that beta tapes and VHS tapes actually died a long time ago. And they want to put themselves back into a coma because they want to live the 90s again, because we all know that after the 90s, the world went to hell. So you don't want me in the lore. You don't want me as a lore channel, man. You do not want me in a lore channel. Because I would shit on the lore without even trying. The VHS thing is wild. Why does it look like that? It matches the Rick Necessity example perfectly. Because honestly, when it comes to the world and why things kind of look like a VHS tape, is because my theory, this is a Taco Bell fever dream. I can't deny it. Because, holy shit, like, if you talk 90s, man, you can talk the 90s. Like, that's the fuck. This is the goddamn fucking 90s right here, bro. This is the fucking 90s right fucking here, man. Everything's all fucked up. Everything's all messed up. Someone had way too many fucking burritos back in the fucking 90s, and they fucking woke up in the year 2000, in the year 2026, and everybody wants to go back to the 90s. Hey, Fox, shut the fuck up and go to sleep. Never gonna give on a Taco Bell. Fox, if you think it was that bad, oh, you should have been there for Gacha 5.0, where people were saying, why is there technology in an ancient world when the devs themselves had to come out and say otherwise? Magic. That's the answer. Yo, like, look, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm a fucking I'm a developer, whether it's for ZZZ, Genshin Impact, Weathering Waves, I don't care. I come right on in. Yo, why is the temple here have technology? It makes no sense. Isn't it supposed to be a civilization that did not have technology, like in your lore? Magic. Why did they have tablets back in the day? Magic. Magic does not answer the question. Why did they have? Okay, you want the fucking real goddamn answer? Because we just thought it looked fucking cool. There was no fucking rhyme or reason. We just said, oh, you know what would be cool? A fucking pillar with some fucking goddamn lights on it. Oh my god. And people thought it was technology. We didn't give a fuck. We just fucking told some dude, hey, look, we want a fucking goddamn fucking pillar with some fucking lights on it. Put it in the lore somehow. And walla bing, walla boom, they did it. Like, dude, like that. I forgot who it was. There was one fucking I forgot what game it was, but that was like another fucking game that had a similar situation like the Dice Gate situation where people were asking about a fucking hat or some shit and about what was the meaning of the hat in the lore and all this other stuff, that it had to have some kind of symbolic presence because it was like the main staple or whatever. And the guy who wrote the story just said, I thought the hat looked cool. Like, I'm sorry to burst the bubble. There's no lore. We just thought the hat looked cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like a lot of stories, they never really have an idea of the ending. They always start the beginning and it always advances and it always gets to a point to where it gets a little convoluted and they're trying to fit it, but the idea behind it is they want to fit something that's cool into the story and they got to figure a way to put it in there, and you're not going to get what you want. That's why, like, a lot of animes, the first couple of seasons are really fucking great, and then when you get to the later seasons, they're a lot of times fucking shit. Same thing for mangas. They're really good in the beginning, but when we get past the middle part, they turn out to start to become shit because they're trying to add too much shit in it that just doesn't make sense. Make it loose ends is the best way to add stuff later. Exactly. You know what okay, you want to know what my real fucking theory is going to be for all of these gacha games? For Genshin, HSR, and ZZZ, and Honkai Impact the Third? You want to know what my fucking entire fucking theory is going to be? You want to know the ending of all these games is going to be? Including ZZZ? They're all going to end up imploding into the same multiverse, into the same world, and then that is when fucking Hoyoverse is going to fucking say, congratulations, we just opened up our new MOBA game, the Hoyo Stars. And it's going to be a story where ZZZ, Honkai Star Rail, fucking Genshin, fucking Honkai Impact the Third finally all connect together and they all dump every fucking character into one fucking game. And the creator of ZZZ is Dway, and he's the same creator in all. He's the same fucking final boss for every single one of these games. Well, there you go. It's already kind of proven. See, I don't even know nothing about the lore, and I just came up with something out of my fucking ass there. And straight up, you know what? You guys are already telling me it's already something like that. Okay, cool. I'm a lore channel now. Awesome. You see, I couldn't be a lore channel because Booby Tuesday would kill me. Because she would not stand for the fucking the fucking lies that I would push. Like I said, Booby Tuesday would be the first one that would be on my ass to try to kill me. What is the WUWA in-game, Fox? WUWA's in-game, the last part of the story, everything that comes together for the explanation of WUWA is to ultimately be absorbed into Genshin, and Kuro Games and fucking Genshin will become one company. That way, DeWay could finally have the fucking WUWA girls in his game. All right, well, I'm going to call it. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to get some fucking sleep. Because, dare I say, this is a whole fucking other topic that I just don't have. I don't have the brain capacity right now. And there's we'll see if there's more to this, and we'll get involved in it in a certain way. But I'm just alerting you guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. As much as I love ZZZ, I've been getting addicted to this again. Oh shit, I got fucking 100. Hold on. We gotta pop a pack. Do we get a UR out of this? We gotta pop a pack. What pack do I feel? What pack am I feeling? What pack am I feeling? What is the Sisters of Light pack? What we got in this? Ah, Exo Sisters. Fuck it. Go ahead. I got one free pull. Go for it. I got one free pull in this. Let's go. Fuck. All right. Paid fucking pull. Let's go. It's paid. Let's go. Oh. Fuck. Oh, wait. No, there was a UR in that fucking shit. God damn it. Oh, well, we got a UR out of it. Dismantle all my extra cards. Foxhole, find your ZZ. Come to your own ZZ. It's calling. Fox, stop it. I don't need you to be reminded of my addiction. Let me show you the addiction. Let me show you my addiction, right? This is the addiction. These goddamn the Cool Tunes is a fucking fucking one fucking card set. Like, holy shit. I fucking love this deck, but I am still gonna go back to this fucking deck. Look how cool this fucking deck looks, man. We got David. Fucking WUWA isn't gonna add fucking David. You know what added fucking David? Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Added fucking David from fucking Cyberpunk. We got a Cyberpunk collab in fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! With actually fucking David. We got some fucking cub girl. Who's a fucking thing. Fucking beautiful. Anime waifu fucking bear fucking bitch. Fucking awesome. We got fucking goddamn Lycon's fucking brother. We got Lycon's fucking goddamn daddy. But does your deck have lore, though? Yes. Yes, Vanquish Souls has... Dude, every single one of these cards has their thing. And the first fucking... Like, the first real deck that I actually gave two shits about... Where was it? Brand it. Dude, the Albaz fucking goddamn lore was fucking good as shit. They got a whole entire fucking goddamn fucking sequence on this shit. I fucking love the branded deck. But Vanquish Soul came out. Vanquish Soul got an update. K9 fucking makes this fucking shit fucking pop. I fucking love this deck. I fucking love this deck. Like, some of these fucking goddamn cards are just so fucking cool as shit. I fucking love it. We got fucking Caesar! And the only reason why I like this deck is because it's a lot of fucking playing around. It's a lot of fucking comboing. It's a lot of fucking in and out. I fucking love this fucking goddamn fucking deck. It's a fighting game deck, but won't change. And then I gotta go back and I gotta see. I gotta remove this now. I gotta fucking change this. Gotta add some more cards into this. But we got Pop the Baby cards. Shit, I could just fucking add one of these. I could just add one of these. That don't help me none. We can do the Dino deck all over again. Dino deck would be fucking fun to fucking do again. No! Bazooka got fucking thing. Oh, all right. Well, dismantle it. Apollosa got fucking removed? Oh, man. Well, that's another fucking card that fucking got a fucking thing. All right, well, that's gone. That's gone. They're banned. We'll save it for now. I'll go back to fucking rebuilding the Dino deck again in the future. The Guilty Gear Yo one. Vortex of Magic. Ah, poor fucking tier limits. Why the fuck do I have all these cards in here? No good. No good. Oh, that's right. I was fucking running the fucking... I was running this as a fucking goddamn fucking joke. This is the right tier disc. Oh. Can you do shit with those cards? Another card I could dismantle. It's banned. Boy, this deck was so fucking fun. And then because I was fucking winning, and then it fucking got fucking nerfed. Tier compliments. What was this one? Oh, this one I was running with the branded as well, and it was working. This actually was working. Yeah, I'm going back to fucking playing Yu-Gi-Oh again. Vanquish Soul is not hard to learn. It really isn't. Watch. Vanquish Soul, I think, is the easiest fucking deck. It's just that it's a lot of going in and going out. Right, okay. Not the best fucking hand. But ideally what you're doing is you're just fucking bringing in cards when you can. Fucking Ryzen is going to be your fucking best card known to fucking man in this regards. Rocket a Vanquisher, you bring him in. I can't destroy a card. I don't have to fire. I don't have a fire on my deck. Wait, no, I do. I need a dark monster. I do not have a dark monster, so at that point in time, activate this, bring in this, cancel, add, put this back in my hand, activate, come here, destroy all monsters in the fucking goddamn column, show the fire, show the fucking dark, cancel, get rid of it. Activate effect. All of this is just bouncing cards back and forth. That's really what this comes into. You can draw a card. If you got the earth, the fire, or you got dark, which for right now, I'm just going to fucking draw a card. Fuck it. It's all based on effects. Well, since they already know I got that, we show them that. Cancel out. Put in. Activate the effect. Summon a non-physical. Summon a physical. Show them the fire. Show them the dark. Boom. Boom. Cancel. We bring in our boy. We put our boy in here. We have activate his effect. Add me a fucking card in here. Set. And kill him. Then just fuck with the game. All that for nothing. I fucking love the deck. I love the fucking idea that with K9 that I have two different engines, and I love the fact that I could just swap in and out. Tier Limits was fucking cancer. Tier Limits was fun for you to fucking play it. Right? When you were playing that fucking deck, it was fun. To go against this fucking deck when you weren't fucking playing Tier Limits was fucking cancer. It probably still is to a certain degree fucking cancer. Where is it right now? Where is it right now? Not even on the fucking list. Not even there. It's fucking dead. What the fuck are you running? This is a weird fucking deck. Okay. So right now, Cool and fucking K9 Engine are tier 1. Radiant Typhoon. Might look at that one. The Yummy Engine. Yeah, no. Oh. I might actually try this one. Because it uses fucking... It uses Branded. It's tier 2, though. Ah, fuck it. I'll give it a shot. I don't care. They massacred a lot of shit with fucking bands. But again, I gotta call it. I'm sitting here, I'm fucking talking Yu-Gi-Oh now. Let me get the fuck out of here. That's what the second channel's for.